Fergie doesn't sing in that part? But I bet she's singing at this part. I forgot there was a guitar solo in this song. Do you believe this song is 20 years old? How y'all doing? Teej, how long have you spent mastering a cold stare? Ah, oh, dude. Been dealing with a lot of bullshit my whole life, man. I stand on business, bro. Someone be saying some stupid shit, I gotta tell them, bro. There's something in my brain. I can't let it go by the wayside, bro. Someone's spreading some hate, bro. I can't take it, dude. Dude. How y'all feeling? It's kind of good vibes today, no? On a Friday. Yo, sending positivity? Me too. I hope everybody has a lovely and abundant life. Please remember to extend grace and love to others as well as yourself. Because the world can be a dark place these days if we allow ourselves to default to negativity like the internet wants us to. That's the cross we all have to bear. People killing, people dying, children hurting, hear them crying. Man, the Black Eyed Peas made such a banger, bro. I know there's a side of it that's kind of like during the pandemic when all those celebrities were like, imagine there's no heaven. Like a little bit of it is that, but I don't know, man. That song's kind of a ripper. I haven't been here for a Minecraft React. You are in for a treat today then, because we got another 2.5 hour ripper. So I hope y'all get your popcorn, a pillow, maybe just get cozy. And then also, chat, I have a really big announcement that I want to make. And my ADHD is telling me to do it right now, but I know that I should wait until we're actually in the Bloodbath segment of the stream. I have a really good idea for how the rest of the Bloodbath streams need to go. It came to me in a vision. So I manically made another notepad document that I want to go over with all of you. But if I do it right now, some of the Bloodbathers are going to miss it. Bro, becoming a father, that's crazy. Guys, the stream's going to be a little bit different now. I have new responsibilities. My son just came into the world. In a way, chat is my child. And I am its father. We talk about Bloodbath only during Bloodbath. Yeah, I have a bad habit. Maybe some people can relate. When I have something right at the top of my head and I'm really excited about it, I want to share it immediately. But everything's supposed to come in its right. And then I get a little bit pissy when people who are actually here for Bloodbath are just like, hey, question that you answered at the beginning of the stream. And I'm like, why weren't you here at the beginning of the stream? And it's like, well, because I wasn't playing Bloodbath yet. But I already like info dumped and said like the whole thing. Okay, I'm glad we're all on the same page. Yeah, anyway, so I'm trying to be better about that. I'm really excited about it and I want to share it with everybody here already. But, and also I know that I could technically do it twice, but as you all know, like my brain hates like, after I do and say something, I really don't like having to repeat it. What? I don't know what you're, I don't know if that's a typo or what. I don't know what you're saying. Rich and poor? Quinn, why are you just shouting out classes? That's really offensive. I think you can get canceled over that, man. You're trying to divide us? I mean, no, I'm kidding. How about that? How about them wolves, bro? I don't know. This video is gonna be crazy. Rudy the GOAT? I mean, he's locking up Jokic. Nuggets don't know what to do when AG, their biggest shooter's out, and Rudy got Jokic locked up. They don't really know how to find an answer. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Who are the bourgeoisie of the video? Probably everyone who's not us. I'm gonna try my best during this react to not get political. But it's literally a Minecraft video where they're simulating class structure. So, Unk might yell at the clouds a bit. Would you be rich or poor in the simulation? Be honest. Poor. I don't know, man. I'm just that kind of guy. No, poor because it's a simulation, so it doesn't actually matter. After you finish watching, I'll tell you my experience from participating in the event. Oh, are you one of the 1,000 players? Everyone in chat right now a player, you feel me? If you're a player in chat, type 1. If you're a naysayer, type 2. If you wish you could grow a full beard, type 3. If you're curious why liquid is a property of matter, type 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 are off limits for this specific segment. If anyone types that, they're in trouble. Okay, we have a good representation. We have a good spread across the board. $10 wasn't an option. Negative, that's an imaginary number. Okay, now type a message if you want me to read it. That is not numbers. See, that's funny. Usually streamers, they do like the type this number. They don't usually turn it off though. I just turned it off. I was like, all right, now type a chat message if you want me to read it. A message? There you go, Alexander. Read? There you go, GIFs. There you go, else. A message if you want me to read it. Or East. Ice Peak. Hyper's got it. Cactus has got letters. Do you have a favorite FPS? No, should I? Actually, I'll say this. I don't like 60 FPS. I recognize its necessity, especially in like gaming. But I'm such an unk that when I'm watching stuff, I really want to see it in 30 FPS or even better 24. I'm not a film snob, but it's like, it's weird. Like when that automatic like image smoothing thing happens on TVs, it gives me a headache. So that's why I stream in 30 FPS. It's not because my computer's a potato and it can't handle it. Yeah, interpolation, I think. I think it's good for like sports and stuff. Or probably like, I don't know, it's weird, man. It's weird how our brain can segment these things. But yeah, that's what I hate. I hate when they make fake frames because I don't know about anyone. I can immediately tell. It looks like this. Like it feels uncanny valley. It's weird. It's weird. NVIDIA diss? I don't know, like maybe it's one of those things like AI where you only notice it when it's bad and when it's not, when it's good, you don't. The plain survivorship bias. It has been 0 streams since I've said survivorship bias. But survivorship bias is such an applicable term to like most things. Y'all understand that, right? I know I use that term a lot, but holy crap, does it apply to a lot of things. I thought you were saying DSL. That's something different, though. I feel offended. I'm sorry. Cheeseburger? How'd you know? Dude, what if I started just like getting a cheeseburger before every stream and eating it? I guess that's not really a stream thing. I can just kind of do that. Sorry, I said one of my inside thoughts out loud. What if I ate a cheeseburger on stream? From where? I don't know, man. I haven't had Five Guys in quite some time. Burger King better than McDonald's? I heard that Burger King redid their menu recently. Is this true, chat? Chicken sandwich better? I'm not gonna disagree. I can mess up a chicken sandwich too. I'm not too picky about that. Eat a cheeseburger every stream and see when we will notice. Like off stream or on stream? I don't know if I can eat a burger incognito on stream. It's pretty out in the open. It's pretty much you know? Every death in this level, in this GD level, is one bite of this cheeseburger. Now we're talking. But then like I feel like if every death in the GD level was a bite of the cheeseburger, I would just like boot up Stereo Madness and keep dying to the first spike and be like, oh no, I died again, until I finish the burger. You see the issue? Spot the mustard on the, yeah, like I leave during one of my ad breaks and I come back and you guys see like this mustard on the corner of my mouth and you're like, what's that, DJ? And I'm like, oh, I was just blowing an anthropomorphic hot dog. All right, let's look at some Teej clips. How about it? Wait, one of my Discord channels broke. Guys, be sure to join the Discord. Yes, it is time for a clip or skip. The link is in Twitch chat. It's in the description on YouTube chat. Join the Discord. Then navigate yourself right on over to the Teej Clips channel. This is the start of the stream segment at the start of the stream, where we decide if a clip is a clip or a clip is a skip. Vote clip if you want me to watch it. Vote skip if you want me to skip it. In the meantime, we can talk. Get your votes in. Get your votes in. If it's a tie, I can't. Actually, we already have some votes. Okay, these last two need votes. But I guess I can start watching these immediately, come to think of. I'll give y'all time. By the time I get to those last two, they need votes. Yay or nay? This is what?
How tight that is. So basically with this part, just ignore the regular.
Wait, sorry. It was obscuring my face. I'll re-roll it for you.
How tight that is. So basically with this part, just ignore the regular game.
That sure looks like a tight little gap. Oh, but if you're using the dash crystal, it shouldn't be too much of a problem to get through. Wowee.
Play.
Yeah, so I think chat redeemed some channel points there. I have a channel point redeem where they can possess me through the power of an AI engine. So I think that was one of those things where I didn't say that, but chat made me say it. Kind of like a puppet, like a ventriloquist dummy. Why'd you all get quiet? Should we watch it again?
How tight that is. So basically with this part, just ignore the regular game.
That sure looks like a tight little gap. Oh, but if you're using the dash crystal, it shouldn't be too much of a problem to get through. Wowee.
Play.
Game characters and they tell you how to play. It does sound a bit like I'm narrating. Don't fall for his gaslighting. I would never pretend on stream. Every single thing I have ever said on stream was said in complete earnest. Ernest the Chicken. Old school RuneScape. Anybody? I'm going to keep on throwing out old school RuneScape references until one day some random person in chat is just like, ah! Ha! Hasn't happened yet. But one day soon. Spencer? I hardly know her.
I think
The biggest boy? I would actually call this guy, instead of the biggest boy, I would call him, hold on. It's giving Spencer, no? Do you guys understand how this is a Spencer to me? Yeah. This feels like such a Spencer. I agree. No, I think the past version of myself is right. That guy's definitely a Spencer. That's a clip. He looks like Spencer. I'm glad you see the vision. Disappoint Teej? I like when you guys, what is it, a portmanteau? I like when you portmanteau my name onto words. I think it's fun. Feelings. Go ahead, be haters. 100%. The joke here, the screen's a little small. The joke was that frame one of me starting the prediction, 100% people said yes, and immediately it landslided into 100%, or like the majority of people saying no. Portmanteaus are peak? I know. What's the most popular portmanteau? It sounds like a mushroom. No, that's portobello. Thoughts? I say thoughts a lot, but it's because I really care about y'all's input. Thoughts on taking away people's thoughts so they can't give their thoughts on thoughts anymore? I don't think we should take away people's thoughts so they can't talk about thoughts on thoughts anymore. You all caught that, right? Should I play it back one more time? Because I didn't even stutter. I said it all right. Thoughts on taking away people's thoughts so they can't give their thoughts on thoughts anymore? I don't think we should take away people's thoughts so they can't talk about thoughts on thoughts anymore. I sounded a bit like, I believe that's all, folks. Porky Pig. Holy stutter. I hardly know her. Yeah, so true, bestie. You did stutter? No, when you intend to do something, is it still a tongue twister? Come and go? I think I'm singing. Constipation. You come and go. You come and go. I'm gonna vote skip purely because I sing all the time on stream, y'all. I sing all the time. It's nothing new. That's nothing new. Still, I have to try to explain what I want to do. That's the end of Clipper Skip. What else was I doing? Probably something. What do we do now? Oh, yeah, we have to react to the video. Thoughts on the clip? I think that was a good Clipper Skip segment. We went through a bit of a dry spell with Clipper Skip, as we do sometimes. I think it's returning. I think that people remember once again what a clip is. We lost the light for a second. Like an actor on stage, and you're going through your tech rehearsals, and you're bringing the lighting components into it. This is such a niche reference that only I understand. You have to find your light. We found our light again. I think people clip you singing because they're vibing. That's fine. It's kind of like how people take their phones out at concerts instead of just like experiencing it. I view clips a lot of the same way. Sorry, that sounds derogative. Or not derogative. Derogatory. It's not. But sometimes musical moments happen and you just need to let them wash over you. Whoa, you know? We're already on our phone though? How many of you are on your phone and how many, wait, quick device check. What device are you all currently watching on? Quick census poll. I watch streams on my TV. Is that Unk? Yeah, I expected mostly PCs. I saw one phone, bro. Looks like people aren't watching on their phones like you thought. Most are on PC, laptop, TV's based. Yeah, bro. Because when I watch something on my TV, I can be lying down and scrolling on my phone. Think, Mark. Mobile because I'm using my PC for other stuff, rip. That's funny. I think that I often forget that because in oh my god, I look like freaking Igor. I often forget that because I was more of a, I think, a phone viewer. Like when I worked my customer service job years ago, I was on my work laptop. But obviously, like, I wasn't gonna not be consuming stuff at work. So like I had my stuff on my phone. I would watch YouTube videos and stuff on it. I forget the meta for people who only have one single screen for their computer is to watch tertiary stuff on their phone while doing their main thing on their computer. You know what I'm talking about? Some people might relate to this. Because for me, I've had dual screens for like the past 5 years now or so. Once you go more than one screen, you can't go back. It's so nice. And even for streaming, I wish I had a third one, but I don't know where the hell I'd put it. I don't know where the heck I'd put it. No, I don't watch my own streams. But here's a little tune for all of you right now. Sup? I think it's vamping one more. Yeah, space is a desk real estate for screens. It's hard. Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high, there's a land that I heard of once in a lullaby. Sorry, the key started to modulate in such a weird way because of the phrasing of that melodic line. That was so weird. Are we being serenaded? I could serenade you, gently play on your heartstrings, be your Valentino just for you. Ooh, lover boy, walking in tonight, eh, boy. Set my alarm, turn on my charm, that's because I'm a good old-fashioned lover boy. Do you play any rhythm games? I'm just in a silly, goofy mood, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. TV is very unk. Are you talking about the concept of television, or have you abbreviated my screen name from TeejVeen to TV? Oh, wait, you were replying to the previous conversation thread from 5 conversation threads ago. You were saying that me watching on TV is very unk. Sorry, and I just read it. Some people dare say GD isn't a rhythm game. It is, though. I think every game's a rhythm game. I think if you're going, like, high enough skill in a game, developing muscle memory is a sense of rhythm. Prove me wrong, atheists. You know I'm right! Sorry, sometimes I yell so long it echoes a bit. Unless you have the audacity to make the music. Yeah, I'd never do that. Oh, crap. Sorry, folks. We're already half an hour into the stream. I'm stalling a bit. Should we watch this Minecraft Ripper? Are y'all ready to jump into the main event? Do you have your popcorn? Do you have your bevies? Do you have your jammies on? Do you have, what else? Your diapers? So that you don't miss anything? Not yet? So I think we got to get it rolling, man. I'm sorry. I think rhythm is when you click along to the beat of the music. I hear my heart beat to the beat of the drum. Okay. Yes. If we're all ready, without further ado, 1,000 players simulate civilization rich and poor. I have never watched an Ish video before. I haven't watched that many Minecraft videos. We have watched the Wi-Fi's videos with the world that doesn't exist, both of them in one sitting. And we watched a Grox video, which was a lot. I am hoping that this video on the sliding scale of Minecraft creators is closer to Wi-Fi's than it is Grox, because if this is 2.5 hours of, hey, yo, chill, I don't know if I can handle that.
In the biggest social experiment in Minecraft history, I scattered 1,000 people across 2 massive islands to simulate a realistic civilization. The players were given no help or guidance, and just like in real life, if you die, you remain dead forever.
This is already epic. Okay, yes. I think this is more Wi-Fi's than Grox, I think.
Now each...
Okay, so Grox is kind of his own thing. Great. Okay, this seems like an earnest piece of media. I'm locked in.
The player has the freedom to do whatever they want. Farm for food, become a dictator, and
I'm hyped,
build
I'm hyped.
a society. At least as best as they can, because while one island is a rich, green paradise, the other one
You're kidding me.
is a barren wasteland.
I'm guessing that's the poor island.
It's up to each player.
But I wonder how resourceful the poor players are going to be, right? Because the rich players, they probably just have everything handed to them, right? They probably start with, like, I'm guessing every single resource available, basically like creative mode versus survival mode. Oh, dude, I'm hooked.
Here to work with what they've got. Will there be peace between the islands, or will there be war?
Let there be war!
What ended up happening is the single most amazing story arc I've ever seen. All
I'm excited.
Say is pick a nation to root for and enjoy the video.
I'm going to root for the poor simply because I believe that those of us who are not in the wealthy upper class need to band together in order to eventually take down the bourgeoisie. I think if we don't do that, that's how, like, the powers that be, that's how the billionaires ultimately win out over all of us. Sorry, I got political.
I present to you
But I'm always going to root for the underdog, and I'm always going to root for the working class and the poor.
the rich and poor.
I'm sorry.
1,000 player civilization experiment.
Also, I'll say once again, because I say it for every Minecraft video we react to, in the first minute and 12 seconds, there were more edits and cuts and high effort attention to detail than I think any YouTube video I've ever made. So, subscribe.
Don't forget,
Some creators are truly just doing it differently, man.
if you want to participate in these videos, join my Discord server, and of course, subscribe to my channel.
Wait, guys, don't forget to like and subscribe to Ish, and please, for the love of God, also my channel.
All right, we got 1,000. Good luck, everyone.
Sorry, I'm gonna stop pausing. Let's get into it.
It was the beginning of day one, and all 1,000 players began to explore their new homes.
What is this place?
Like role-playing?
Before the first day, I had made everyone choose randomly between Island 1 and Island 2. And I didn't tell them that one of the islands, the first one, would be a barren wasteland. Hey, you guys having a good time?
No.
Not
There's
at all.
nothing here. Please tell me where the trees are, bro. I cannot find anything.
It didn't take long for the people who chose Island 1 to realize they had made a massive mistake.
I hate this place. I hate this place. I hate this place.
Players realized that building civilizations on Island 1 would be particularly challenging.
So it was a bit random. It's kind of like real life. It was RNG of just like, if you pick one, you're poor. If you pick two, you're rich. I mean, obviously, like, the human genome doesn't exist that way. It's like a 1 in a billion chance or 1 in a trillion. I don't even know. I don't know the genetics. That's interesting.
And not only because
I guess no one would really pick poor.
it was empty, but because some
If they
parts of
knew.
it were completely uninhabitable, like the snow biome. Oh no! No, no, no! Oh! Oh! And right next door, a massive volcano that could erupt at any moment.
It is a cool map.
I'm not going down there.
This volcano also happens to heat up all
Damn.
the water on the island.
Okay.
This killed a lot of people.
I love it.
Now, to
I
begin
love it.
building civilizations, the players needed to find a tree.
Please tell me where the trees are, bro.
Yeah,
Wood
dude.
is an essential material, and
Minecraft builders are so freaking good, dude.
without it, you really can't do anything. Now, luckily for Island 1, there was one tree on the island, and it was pretty
Dude.
big too.
Oh my God.
But, of course,
It's like
it
Elden
was
Ring.
completely surrounded by boiling water.
You've
Wow.
got to be kidding me.
Meanwhile, let's go over to Island 2.
This is awesome. This is genuinely breathtaking.
Hey, guys. Life on Island 2 was beautiful. The terrain was green, the trees were plentiful, and the water was normal temperature.
Open for business.
Selling water? This is from the ocean. Are you trying to make me drink ocean water?
Ah, okay, so they didn't just, it's not about defaulting into a group of poor versus rich. It's just a resource dense island versus a non-resource dense island. Okay, sorry, I missed that. Wow, that's even more interesting than the title entailed.
No.
The people on
Wow.
Island 2 immediately realized they had chosen the island of safety and wealth. You are literally a piece of gold.
Yeah.
The only real danger on Island 2 was the possibility of falling down from a tree as you're collecting wood. But some people found a way to even work around that. So you're planning to build a bakery.
Yes, I am.
And you're forcing your employees to go up and get oak?
Oh, no.
She forcing you to work up here.
Ain't that just the rich?
Triple carrots.
I don't want carrots. I want fair working conditions.
Also, because of the vast amounts of trees, people were very quickly able to craft tools that allowed them to mine underground. Hello, Saps, you doing okay?
Minecraft?
Yeah, I mean, this island's great.
So many diamonds already.
Yeah,
Wow.
look at this. Yeah, I'm loaded.
Overall, the people of Island 2 were thrilled with their new home, thrilled with their wealth, and they were very optimistic about their future.
Nice. How's Hell Island?
By the end of the first day, players on
Oh,
Island
I'm not-
1 had finally reached the big tree. You realize how high up you are?
Oh yeah, I know. We're not scared.
No?
No pain, no gain.
Island 1 was still pretty far from having fully fledged civilizations, but there were communities starting to form. For example, this player named Remy the Rat.
I would just build like a little dirt hole. Like you know how in Minecraft, like if you make it to night 1 and you haven't built a house in time, you just kind of dig down and then you put like a safety block over you. I would just live in my little mud hole.
It's made a small restaurant to feed those who were starving. Remy the Rat, what are you serving them here? It's very popular. Bread? And you could
know?
What the frick? Why? Wait, is this a bread line? Yes. Oh no. I also got word that there was a small group of people who had chosen to settle in a weird location.
People at the volcano.
What type of people would choose to
Dude,
live
that's
on a
actually
volcano?
aura, bro.
Hey guys.
Hello.
What the
Hey, how's it going? Welcome to the mafia.
This was Lingolini, and he had recruited about 20 people to join his Italian mafia. His goals were very simple: make friends and get rich.
Hold on, Ish, can we tell you a little secret? We found some netherite.
Oh, really?
Yeah, don't tell anyone though. We're trying to keep it between us.
We'll check back in with these guys later, but in the meantime, on Island 2,
That's
there
awesome.
were actual huge civilizations starting to form.
Oh, TikTok can't see? Thanks, man.
Government.
Appreciate
I just
that.
wanna make a nice place for my people to live.
This player named
Y'all should
Holy
see now.
Cass was the leader of about 50
Thank you.
people in a nation she named the Cass Coalition. And a coalition it was of very different types of people,
My bad,
including
TikTok.
pirates, bankers, Canadian cartels, bakery owners, and their employees.
I want fair working conditions.
How much are you even being paid to work up here?
Paid? People are getting paid?
Now, later in the day, Island 2 would face its first conflict. What the heck?
Hey, you guys can't be destroying the beach.
Who are you?
A group of about 20 people were extracting sand from the shore right next to the Cass Coalition. Cass was obviously not happy about this, but these people didn't care because they were from a much bigger nation called the Commonwealth.
We're actually 5 nations combined into one, so we have strength in numbers.
The Commonwealth was
Dude, there's
a
like
massive
factions?
civilization that was formed on day 1 when 5 distinct groups were close enough to each other that they just decided to come together and unify under one nation. As a result, the Commonwealth had a government with 5 leaders at the top and over 150
Jeez.
citizens.
We're going to turn this mountain
A freaking oligarchy already?
Ah, okay. The Commonwealth leaders were very ambitious and wanted to make the Commonwealth the most beautiful, the most
Are the rich going to battle against each other like idiots? That's the thing about the rich, man. The rich are competitive with each other. The poor will rise up and stand together. The rich will eat each other and rip each other to shreds. Mark my words.
respected, the most powerful nation on Island 2, even if it came at the expense of others. Overall, by the end of the day, Island 2 was much further ahead than Island 1, as expected. But let's see what happens in the following days. As players logged back in the next day, nobody was expecting that the beginning of day 2 would end up having one of the most consequential moments of the entire event.
Lava falling from the sky. The volcano erupts.
Remy the Rat was running his restaurant when he received a visit from a player named Spoo.
Night, I need food, I'm dying.
Yo,
Spoo?
Yep.
I do have food. You're private, but
Oh, I
don't
need food.
worry.
God, I'm too kind. I care about everyone else before myself. It's such a problem.
Now this player, Spood, was a rising leader on Island 1. He was known for always giving away his own food. But some people started to suspect that Spood's supposed generosity was merely a method to gain popularity, to further his political ambitions. That is until...
Oh!
An assassination!
Oh, he's a traitor.
There's no way, bro.
He was trying to assassinate Spood.
There's no way. Yeah, that's how you start wars,
Had
bro.
survived an assassination attempt, which brought him exactly the attention he needed to cement himself as a legend.
Dude, surviving an assassination attempt is aura. That's like, this is gonna be super unk. It's like how like 50 Cent got shot. That gives you like so much street cred.
On Island 1.
Dang.
People were drawn to him, and on day 2, Spood used this leverage to establish an empire named West Helm.
It's hard to say, man. I don't know if...
These people have made me emperor. This right here is going to be our capital. We're also building a massive coliseum.
You mean where people fight to the death?
Exactly.
Even though the people of West...
Look, I'll be honest. I think that this is a recipe for disaster. I think that this is going to be a dictatorship. I think my heart still lies with the Italian mafia.
West Helm were still struggling with food and resources. Their motivation to succeed was unbelievably high.
Earlier, somebody tried to take my life. Someone with this face.
Yo, what if the assassination was staged? Also, my alarm just went off. I need to go live in 10 minutes. Please remind me.
Now, he's dead.
For the first time, it seemed like the people of Island 1 had hope.
The Ballad of Emperor Spood. Nearly killed by some dude.
Yo, bars!
Island 1 was finally starting to develop civilizations, but not all of them were as motivated as West Helm. Right next door, for example, was a cult named Nevermore that literally just boxed themselves in and wanted nothing to do with the rest of the world.
Quote the Raven, Nevermore.
And honestly, these guys weren't wrong to be pessimistic. See, some of the people who chose Island 1 had secretly been hoping that when they finally make it underground, they would find droves of iron and diamonds. But instead, they only found a giant layer of lava that stemmed from the volcano and covered the entire island.
I was expecting the poor to be more unified.
This lava layer ended up killing a lot of people. That said, a lot of people
don't dig straight down in Minecraft, chat. That is a fundamental of we don't dig, especially when you know there's lava around you.
Weren't necessarily angry at the poor conditions themselves, but more so about the inequality between Island 1 and Island 2. See, even though the two islands had a border separating them, preventing anyone from crossing for now, rumors were spreading about the wealth and the amazing environment.
Was that a bikini top on that Minecraft character?
Of Island 2. Because of this, some people on Island 1 were starting to develop some feelings about the other island.
Island 2 might be the better island, but we're the better people.
Oh. In fact, artists on Island 1 were already making propaganda posters, some of which were rather concerning, including a few creations by our mafia leader, Lingolini. Speaking of Lingolini, there was some drama on the volcano on day 2.
I just survived an assassination attempt.
What?
Whoa. Mamma mia, help me! I'm getting chased! Lego likes just attacked me out of nowhere and I had to run down the mountain.
It was becoming a pretty common occurrence on Island 1 for people to try to rob or murder as a means to get food or resources. But Lingolini was not going to let that slide.
I'm sorry.
Well, what are you gonna do about that then?
I put the hit out on him. Everybody in the Mafia knows that the Lego likes is an enemy of the Mafia.
But then, during our interview...
Yeah, dude, the LARP's so good.
Who's coming out over here? There's some people coming down.
Oh, those are people from Infernus. They're our allies.
Oh, really? Lingolini had decided to share his volcano territory with a larger group called Infernus, whose main goal was to preserve and protect the sacred land of the volcano.
Ooh.
I spoke with the leader, a player named Seneca, who described herself as the Queen of Infernus.
We are a nation of the flame. We have to treat the volcano with the respect it deserves, and we hope we can work with Lingolini to do just that.
Seneca
This
and
is awesome.
agreed to protect each other in case
This is so cool.
of an invasion and use the volcano's height and flowing lava to their advantage.
If anybody tries to attack us, we'll kick them out like a Koopa shell.
Now, speaking of invasions, on day 2, the Cask Coalition was approached by an army of boats.
Uh-oh.
Guys, I think we're under attack.
Vikings?
It looked like for some reason the Commonwealth was coming to attack.
No, we can't fight this. We gotta run. Get everyone out. Get everyone out.
But after a few moments of panic, it turned out to be just a group of immigrants who had gotten lost.
We are not here to invade, I swear. We're not here to invade you, we promise.
Why are y'all here?
Or could it be a Trojan horse? Maybe they want to seem like they're just simple merchants with chests and they're going to take them out from the inside. Sorry, I feel like I'm wearing my tinfoil hat a lot. I didn't realize I was really much for like conspiracy theories, but I already claimed someone faked an assassination attempt, and I claimed that people are trying to take down the village from the inside. Sorry, I'm not a very trustworthy person.
But I didn't do anything. I just followed
You
them.
brought them all. You didn't do anything. Okay.
The leader of the migrants, a player named 3 Below Zero, profusely apologized for the scare, and then the migrants took off. What's going on, Cass?
I know they didn't mean to do that. I'm telling my people not to worry.
Glad to hear.
Oh my god.
Now, on day 2, players had finally realized that
Who is this diva singing?
that Island 2 was not technically an island at all, but an archipelago or chain of islands. The northern island was an optimal place to settle with open fields, trees, and wildlife. So naturally it had the biggest civilizations, including the Commonwealth, the Cask Coalition, and a huge kingdom named Tricolor ruled by a monarch named Jofiel.
The red stands for the underground, the green for plains, and the blue for the coast.
The center island, meanwhile,
We got
had
flag.
pink cherry blossom trees and was the home of a small nation called Barbie Land. What is this?
Life in plastic?
Oh god.
It's fantastic.
Okay. And lastly, the southern island was big,
The existence of Barbie Land implies the existence of an Oppenheimer Island.
but also extremely dense, flooded with jungles and swamps. As a result, nobody really wanted to stay there, although I did find one person. Saps, what is this?
Can't you tell? This is my vacation home.
How's this a vacation home? I don't see any lawn chairs or furniture. There's no roof.
Hold your horses there, cowboy. It's not done yet.
Saps was one of the few players who chose not to join any civilizations because he didn't want to get dragged into politics and drama. Still, he made lots of friends across Island 2, his best friend Flux actually being the second in command of the migrant group. Speaking of, 3 Below Zero and the migrants had finally reached their destination all the way up north. Now, other than accidentally invading the Cask Coalition, these guys seemed pretty insignificant. But little did people know, this new civilization was about to change the entire world.
I'm wondering when folks are going to start getting like slaughtered. Because
we are blessed to live where
there was a counter in the top left and top right of players remaining, and I feel like that's kind of like Chekhov's gun. You know? When you see a gun in media and it hasn't been shot yet, you can expect in the third act that thing's firing.
and we intend to use it for good. We are enlightened. We are the light. We are Luminara.
Yeah, this is...
The migrants had decided to call their civilization Luminara. They saw themselves as the light of Island 2, the innovators, the inventors. See, the reason 3 Below Zero had chosen this specific location to settle, well, it wasn't by accident. After the first day, 3 Below Zero had used content and propaganda released by the people of Island 1 to estimate the location of the other island. He then used a coordinate system to calculate the northernmost point of Island 2. His goal was to settle as closely as possible to the other island so that when the day comes, when the borders drop, Luminara can build a massive bridge connecting the two islands, giving free passage as a sign of good faith to perhaps bring about world peace. But
Bro may have been the same guy who like came up with pie charting and like E-rang. That's crazy. He like used a super sophisticated coordinate system. He might be like the Minecraft version of freaking Isaac Newton.
It wouldn't be that simple. The second in command of Luminara, Flux, as well as a few concerned citizens, did not want that bridge to be built. They had seen the Island 1 propaganda. They knew that people on Island 1 were angry. Their fear was that Island 1 would just use that bridge as an opportunity to invade Luminara and perhaps invade the rest of Island 2, leading to a world war.
bridge is a bad idea. Moving up north was a bad idea. Island 1 is going to invade us, and Luminara is going to be their first target.
What about the goal of world peace?
I respect our leader's goal, but he's dead wrong. We shouldn't be trying to befriend our enemies. The way we're going to achieve world peace is by uniting Island 2 against Island 1.
What if 3 Below Zero says no? What if they finish the bridge?
Well, then at least they'll know I tried to warn them when Island 1 comes and kills us all.
Bro, why is this Minecraft Game of Thrones? There's like so many like this is so interesting. There's like deep lore going on.
As day 2 came to an end, tensions were rising, both within nations and between islands, leaving people worried about what's going to happen next.
Yeah, this is the calm before the storm for sure. Uh-oh. Are people just dying from sickness? Why did we just suddenly lose some?
Back on Island 1, I was watching a small group of pirates who called themselves...
Oh, is it like Hunger Games where at the end of the day they're like they just have the total drop from over the course of the day?
Al-Karasina.
Al-Karasina, my friend. We're the baddest pirates around.
Now, if you look closely, there was a person of interest hanging around with the pirates.
Lego likes just to take me out of nowhere and I had to run down the mountain.
Well, what are you gonna do about that then?
I put a hit out on him.
So to be clear, Lego Likes had a bounty on his head and he was hanging around pirates. You could probably guess how this ends.
Yo, Lego Zanga's here.
So this is everything you guys got, huh? Not much.
He's cornered. Good fellas!
They're boiling him! Oh no! Oh my gosh! The Al-Karasina pirates had killed Lego Likes, but there was a small problem. Did you hear about the news?
Yeah, I saw it, but we don't know who claimed the bounty. It didn't say it in the chat.
Because Lego Likes had technically died to boiling water instead of a player, Lingolini didn't know who actually killed him. But fortunately for the pirates, when a player dies, the dead player drops their own head, which the pirates believed would be the proof they needed to collect their bounty later today. So you're expecting a payment later?
Yes.
What we expect.
All right. Well, I'll go.
You guys let me talk.
By day 3, players had basically mapped out all of Island 1 and were finally starting to adapt to the environment.
Day 1 was horrific. We literally had bread lines. Day 2, we're building a coliseum, a citadel. I am literally immortal. Hopefully that isn't foreshadowing.
Emperor's Food was still the most powerful man on Island 1, and on day 3, he was invited to a big international meeting hosted by a charity group called the Blue Cross.
We invited you here mainly to discuss plans in case the volcano erupts. What are your individual plans?
I'm saying!
Large bunker underground.
Just not using flammable materials.
We don't have any real plan, you know?
What? You don't have plans? If that volcano erupts, you deserve to die.
Emperor's Food had come in with good intentions, but it was there that he learned that...
Look, it's harsh, but it's true. If you are the leader of something, you need to plan for the worst possible scenario. It's part of your responsibility. I have to side with Spood here. I think it may have came across a bit callous, maybe a bit blunt, but it's a fair warning.
He hates meetings.
I'm gonna go there.
When Emperor's Food left, the other leaders were unsettled. Was this guy really the figurehead of Island 1?
Perhaps. Okay, we need a better representative.
Then, basically right on cue.
Elysium diplomats follow me. Bodyguards.
Sorry guys, sorry, I'm late.
This is Benji, and he's the leader of Island 1's second biggest civilization, called Elysium. See, on day 2, Benji had discovered that toward the outer edges of the island, away from the volcano, the water isn't boiling hot anymore. So he founded Elysium, which literally translates to a place of ideal happiness. And he made the nation to give peace-loving people a chance to relax and get away from all the troubles of Island 1.
Cross my name off the list. This is without rhyme or reason.
Look at these Elysian guys swimming in the water.
We were hoping that Lord Ish could summon a single mushroom cow.
All right, if anyone drops a pufferfish in the next 60 seconds, I'll do it.
What do I have to do? What do I have to do?
All right.
We can kill it for leather!
Now, back at the Blue Cross, Benji and the other leaders discussed the possibility of creating a full Island 1 alliance. All the leaders at the meeting, including Westhelm's representatives,
it's a
believed
tall
that
order,
given
man.
the harsh conditions of Island 1, an island-wide alliance could be a game changer. But first,
Before we make this official, we have to convince everyone else to join.
see, there were a few civilizations not present at the meeting, and to complete the full Island 1 alliance, the Blue Cross would have to go out and get them all on board. First was the Al-Karasina pirates, who coincidentally happened to pass by the meeting as it was happening.
Hey, guys.
Hello.
They were on their way to collect their bounty from the second nation not yet in the alliance, the Linguini Mafia. Oh yes, they're waiting.
Hello, I'm looking for
Hello,
Mario.
anyone?
Hello, it's me. Ooh, mamma mia! It looks like a small brain. It sure looks like a Lego lights.
Meanwhile, the Nevermore cult would probably be a little bit more difficult to convince, but the Blue Cross said they'd try anyway. Now, as for the fourth and final nation, well, it was a bit of a mysterious group. Their civilization was down south, and they were very isolated and secretive. They were also rumored to have an extremely strict government, but also a large amount of very skilled fighters. As a result, people were kind of scared to approach them, but they knew they had to eventually to complete the Blue Cross Alliance. They knew that if this alliance works out, it wouldn't matter that they all lived on the poor island. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, the most powerful force in the world would become Island 1.
The thing is, though, I feel like people splitting into factions to begin with implies a difficulty in one singular union. I feel like if one singular union were to happen, it would have happened on the onset, but I think the reason why factions exist is because a lot of people hunger for control and dominance and power, and it's gonna be hard to unify to decide who truly leads. You know what I'm saying? Like, someone would rather hold court and rule over a small group of people rather than relinquish their control in the name of a greater unity. So I think it's a great idea. I just don't know how it's actually going to work out in practicality.
At first, Island 1 was supposed to lose, but now they were on the verge of turning their lives around completely.
Meanwhile, in the Commonwealth... Wait, oh, this isn't good. Wait, someone's blowing some...
As you can see, there was a bit of commotion at the Commonwealth. They had just exploded their own land because of a miscommunication. What happened was one of the 5 leaders, Coraline, got the idea that the Commonwealth was planning to move east. So she started telling everyone to move. Thus, believing that they wouldn't need their old land anymore, one of the citizens just decided to blow it up.
I thought we were moving. What? We're not moving. I'm surrounded by idiots.
Overall, the Commonwealth was having trouble getting anything done because the 5 leaders were constantly fighting over power.
The power struggle,
there were
man.
5 leaders, each with 1 vote. But because they were originally 5 separate nations, each with a differing amount of citizens, should the smallest faction's vote have the same weight as the biggest faction's vote?
It is ridiculous that Almond's vote is worth the same as mine. I mean, I need about 50 people, and he has barely 5.
Because of all the fighting and disarray, Commonwealth citizens started moving to other nations like the Cass Coalition. Cass's style of governing, letting people do whatever they want, was making her very popular with her people.
I've been with Cass since pretty much the beginning, and she's established a democracy, a true one.
Really focused on like letting everybody do their thing.
But at the same time, the lack of any regulations had some unintended consequences, like players making strange and ugly buildings. So to solve this, Cass hired a building inspector.
I have placed a lot of foundation for a glorious city, basically made out of stone. That way no one can burn us down.
However, the building inspector did get a little power hungry. What's going on here?
He said he's gonna demolish my house because it's not up to building code.
Because it's not up to code.
So
those damn HOAs, man.
Then citizens took matters into their own hands. What? Anyway,
they murked him?
On day 3, the biggest nations on Island 2 were still the Commonwealth, the Cass Coalition.
I mean, it's a little Babylonian, but, you know, I guess, don't start shit, won't be shit.
Tricolor. Tricolor was a medieval civilization separated into 3 regions, one of them being an underground city. Oh my gosh. This is big.
Yeah.
People didn't really know that much about Jofiel and Tricolor because they tended to be more private. Jofiel was more interested in building up Tricolor rather than doing outside diplomacy. But people would still come to Jofiel with all the political news of Island 2.
I am so tired of the politics already.
Yeah.
I've got some news. People are concerned with Aperion trying to colonize them.
Oh my god.
Now, this particular rumor about a group named Aperion colonizing people happened to be false. Aperion was just a small town led by a player named Alkaline, and it was actually the only nation other than Luminara that directly bordered the ocean next to Island 1. That said, the rumor that Island 1 was uniting was true, which got some people worried, especially the 2 border states. So Jofiel invited over all the major leaders and diplomats of Island 2 for an emergency meeting. The only leader who declined was 3 Below Zero because he was busy building the Luminara Bridge. So he sent in his place his second in command, Flux.
Uh-oh.
Flux, what's your plan here?
I don't care what 3 Below Zero says. We need to make sure everyone unites against Island 1.
The usurper!
And because this meeting was the most important event yet on Island 2, Jofiel invited a neutral mediator, someone who could lead the meeting in a fair manner and wasn't a part of any nation. Saps, where are you going?
Apparently they're making me lead the meeting with all the Island 2 leaders.
You sound very excited about it.
Oh no, I'm not excited. I'm terrified. I'm accidentally gonna cause a war.
It feels like we're building towards something.
Alright, I think everyone's here.
Welcome.
Devastating.
Well, we at the great and mighty Commonwealth are looking forward to a productive conversation.
Thanks, it's great.
So, as the president of Aperion, I'm actually really worried about our town, which is why I'm proposing we all join a defense pact. If one of us gets attacked, all of us are under attack.
Here.
I can agree to that. Yeah, I like that. That's good.
That's a good start, but if Island 1 attacks, say, Luminara, well, by the time you can even arrive to defend us, everyone at Luminara will already be dead.
Which is why I think we need to focus our efforts on preventing an attack in the first place.
An attack is inevitable. I'm just saying.
Hold on, Flux. Let Jovial finish.
Island 1 is starving. They're not going to attack us. They have bigger problems. And imagine for a second how quickly we could change their hearts and minds if, instead of treating them as an enemy, we send them aid.
I think Joe feels right. We do the defense pact, but we also send aid to Island 1. Basically, we're ready for an attack, but we try our best to prevent it. I'm on board with that.
I can agree to that.
The Commonwealth agrees.
Guys, no, this is ridiculous. Island 1 is literally making propaganda saying death to Island 2. They're jealous that we live in a paradise, and they're gonna invade us no matter what. And you wanna send aid to them? Guess what? They're gonna take whatever you send them. Food, armor, weapons, and they're gonna use all of that against us.
That's a compelling argument.
He might have a point.
Hold on. Island 1 isn't evil. They're not savages. They just need help.
You cannot be this naive.
Well, there's a guy under the table. There's a guy under the table.
Everyone is super on edge. They're worried about traps.
Guys. Island 1 is united. They have hundreds of people all aligned in the same goal, to kill us and take our resources.
If they decide to attack any single one of our nations, it'll be easy. All they'll need to do is walk ahead, which is why we need to either merge all of our nations right now. We all choose a spot and combine into one civilization. Either that, or we attack Island 1 first.
Are you crazy?
You plan to kill what's crazy, Joviel, is you leading all of us to our death.
Oh my
That's
You
too
have
much.
to
We
listen to
can't
me.
do that.
If we don't do this, it's the end of Island 2.
Flex,
Hold on, we can't do that. That's crazy.
What is happening?
All right, everyone, we can't fight. Let's just vote. All in favor of Flux's plan to treat Island 1 as an enemy, say aye.
I don't think so. No, yeah. I think everyone's in the favor of unity, and this is setting up Flux is going to, like... I mean, obviously, like, this is setting up that Flux is trying to do some kind of power struggle to take over all of Island 2, and then eventually probably all of Island 1. But I think that this is a little too much sauce right out the gate, and most people can't handle it. But it is going to piss him off and make him even crazier. Yes, Flux is big trouble. But that's also just like good pacing and media.
Meanwhile,
the fact that we can tell that this is setting up something is just W-ish. Like, this must have taken so much effort to make this video.
I ran into something interesting.
Our next song is called Island 1.
Oh my god. So you remember this guy?
Oh, he's got electric?
He had joined a band that produced actual songs and then performed them all across Island 1.
A barren wasteland island, a boiling water sea. Let's go. And no resources to speak of, except a Warden tree.
Let's go! Everyone loved the Island 1 band, including Emperor Spoot, who found that the music bolstered the morale of his citizens. He believed that a happy citizen is a productive citizen.
West Elm took us in and gave us a little home.
Even though Emperor Spood was a chaotic figure, Westhelm itself was the opposite. It had an army, a storage system, and a hierarchy, from emperor all the way down to citizen or plebeian. And of course, there was the Colosseum, which when finished will play a major role in Westhelm's justice system. That said, Emperor Spood was not happy when he heard that yesterday, Benji and the other leaders had been talking poorly about him.
Okay,
uh-oh.
we need a
Drama!
best representative.
Our final goal is to put Benji Button in here. No, that is a joke. That is a joke.
You don't want Benji to die, do you?
A lot of truth comes out in joking chat.
Well, I mean...
Benji and the other leaders were concerned that Emperor Spood is unstable and may one day try to take over the entire island. And their concerns only grew when Spood was caught listening to Napoleon on Spotify. But they also knew that if Island 2 were to ever attack, they needed Spood on their side, so they didn't know what to do.
Island 1, well, here we are. I just want to say, thank you, Spoon, for all your support.
You're welcome. I'm the best.
Glory to West Elm.
Meanwhile, Seneca, the Queen of Infernus, had decided to begin building a massive castle for her people. A beautiful home base that would hover directly over the volcano.
Nah, that's sick as hell, bro. Nah, that's awesome.
Yesterday at the Island 1 meeting, a lot of leaders expressed worries about rumors that the volcano may erupt, and they talked about how they would each take different precautions. Everyone believed that the volcano was dangerous, except for Seneca, who had decided to take the opposite approach.
It's all just paranoia. If we really value the volcano, we need to have faith it won't erupt.
The main goal of
Yeah, the volcano's like definitely gonna erupt, right? I don't know how they're going to do it in the context of like, it would be very hard. Like, that's part of the metagaming of watching the video. I don't know how they would make the volcano erupt outside of like Blender or some kind of other thing. Like, I feel like that would be a logistical nightmare, but it's gotta erupt, right?
Infernus as a civilization was to preserve the sacred land of the volcano. So what better way to show faith and demonstrate loyalty than to make your home right above it? Lingolini, meanwhile, decided to make his home underground within the volcano.
Under the ground, like a Goombas.
Lingolini's main goal was to get rich, and having direct access to iron and gold was one reason for him and the Mafia to live there. But it wasn't the main reason. Remember this interaction from day one?
Well, let me tell you a little secret. We found some netherite.
Oh, really? Scattered throughout the volcano were pieces of netherite, the rarest and most powerful mineral in all of Minecraft. Not even Island 2 had netherite. It was the single secret advantage that Island 1 had. And the only ones who knew about it were the Lingolini Mafia and Infernus.
Uh-oh.
Now, even though Infernus didn't exactly like how Lingolini was desecrating what they consider to be sacred land, they made a deal with him. The Mafia can keep mining so long as they provide Infernus with some of the minerals they find. But Lingolini was unsatisfied.
They want to use us. They want cheap labor. I'm not giving them anything.
Lingolini didn't like how Infernus was basically forcing the Mafia to mine for them with nothing in return.
Based! Take them down, Lingolini!
He instructed everyone in the Mafia not to give Infernus anything. Lingolini's hope was that Infernus never asks for those minerals and forgets about the deal entirely.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Otherwise, he would be in a lot of trouble. That said, despite this conflict, the rest of the Island 1 unification effort was going very well. Earlier today, Lingolini had decided to join the Blue Cross Alliance.
Alright.
Thank you all so much for having me.
The Alcaracina pirates were also eager to join, and surprisingly, so was Nevermore. There was only one holdout. This mysterious civilization was called the Covenant, and it was ruled by a dictator named Turntap. How are you elected exactly? By a vote of the people or the vote of yourself?
Elected?
Turntap wasn't sure about joining the Island 1 Alliance because the people of the Covenant were generally skeptical of outsiders. They only took pride in their own nation, especially in their army, which was composed of really good PvPers who weren't above using torture to get their way. Are they drowning this guy?
He's gonna die.
Now, I felt a little bad for this player, so I threatened the Covenant. Covenant uses water torture. I'm reporting this to Sidefall News.
No, don't go to Sidefall.
So I went to the local news reporter. Sidefall, I have a story for you. I just caught the Covenant waterboarding one of their own people.
Oh. Well, I'm paid off by them, so I don't really care.
What?
It's free money.
You know what?
It's called
Ain't that just the way?
It's not for profit. Okay.
Sidefall ran a news business with questionable ethics. He was also known for making up fake stories, writing things like "the lava is rising" just to sell more papers. That said, earlier today he had made a legitimate discovery that could devastate the entire island. Island 1 had a lot of known dangers, from the lava layer to the boiling water to the powdered snow. But there was one last danger that nobody knew about until now.
Glow? Oh no. Uh-oh. There's demons underground? Bro.
Meanwhile, the people...
Dude, prediction. Island 1 and Island 2 are going to have to put aside their differences and band together to take care of the otherworldly threat. The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Island 2 had spent the day building their civilizations and having a good time. Yesterday, their leaders had voted that whenever the border drops, Island 2 would send aid to Island 1, hoping this gesture would lead to peace. But not everyone agreed with this approach.
It's the end of Island 2.
When Flux returned home to Luminara, 3 Below Zero was furious at Flux for causing chaos at the meeting and for going against Luminara's values. 3 Below Zero, as the leader of Luminara, was actually heavily in favor of sending aid to Island 1. The whole point of the Luminara Bridge was to make peace with Island 1, not to start a war. As a result, 3 Below Zero demoted Flux from his position as...
Don't demote... Dude, 3 Below Zero is asking for Flux to call a hit out on him. We already see how this story ends. Flux is going to get a hitman, have him kill 3 Below Zero, and usurp his position. Like, history doesn't repeat itself, but it rhymes, brother.
Second in command. I spoke with Legacy, a citizen of Luminara.
Yeah, Flux has been gone all day. People here don't really like him anymore.
Flux and his crew had spent the day building a secret bunker under the ocean, a place for them to hide if Island 1 attacks. And then Flux spent the rest of the day helping his best friend, Saps, finish building his home.
Despite all the chaos, Saps still reached out to me after I was demoted.
Mr. Mediator, what a good friend.
Flux over here could be a little unpredictable, but he's my friend, and I know he genuinely wants the best for us.
Even though Flux was much more ambitious than Saps, these two had become very good friends.
So many diamonds already.
Yeah, look at this. Yeah. Loaded.
But just as day 4 was about to come to a peaceful end, something happened that would change the course of Island 2 forever.
I'm hyped. What is it? Oh.
Jofiel, the leader of one of Island 2's largest civilizations, was walking across Tricolor with her second in command, Seraphim.
It's always the second in command, bro. It's always the second in command. And that's what I'm saying, bro. It always be your own people. It always be your own people.
What are you doing?
Trying to cut the legs off you.
What? No way. The second in command of Tricolor had just killed their own leader. And immediately, all of Island 2 went on lockdown.
What? Wait, what?
Cringe.
Everyone was confused about what caused this to happen.
Also, really stupid. Really stupid to... Well, I guess, did it say that they died by lava? I guess if, like, the self-report from Seraphim didn't show up in chat, it's probably fine, but that's crazy.
Happened. They killed Jofiel. Why? After Seraphim fled, Tricolor was in complete...
Or did it say Seraphim's name in chat? Sorry, I wasn't really paying attention. Did it say Seraphim killed Jofiel, or did it say just, like, Jofiel died to lava?
Complete disarray.
I'm not rewinding.
Back at Saps' place...
It did say it? That was so stupid of Seraphim, then. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? You can't... You gotta, like, make it look... You gotta make it look like you have, like, deniability, right? If you immediately just have culpability in the crime, like, what did that even afford you? I feel like you just got bored of the little social experiment going on and you just did some dumb shit. And let this be a lesson, chat. Like, impatience breeds just poor decision making.
Flux told Saps it might be a good idea for him to call an emergency meeting with all the leaders. So, for the sake of the island, Saps agreed to host a meeting tomorrow. But for now, he and many others headed to Tricolor to help them restore order.
Unless someone paid Seraphim, like they were like, Seraphim, I want you to kill whatever their name was. I already forgot. Jofiel. I want you to kill your leader so that it stirs resentment and confusion and fear in all of Island 2 so that we can unify them to take over Island 1. Tinfoil hat. Dude, it's not pre-watch, bro. I'm just a well-informed individual.
Now, Island 2 wasn't the only place that would face...
By the way, for those of you who, like, lack some media literacy, clearly that was just a clip of Seraphim going into the underwater base of the Flux faction. Sorry, in case some of you were just like, what? What happened? I don't get it. Like, what I just said was confirmed by the video.
Tragedy. Oh, what? The leader of the Alcaracina Pirates, Noble Bucket, died very suddenly. All right, they sent me the footage of what happened. Oh, no. He doesn't know the lava layer's there.
Oh!
No.
I think I'm dead.
Look down.
Oh my god.
With world leaders dying left and right, the media had plenty to report on. The most trusted news company was from Elysium, called Daybreak Media.
We're number one because we actually report the truth, unlike that bozo sidefall.
And later into day 5, the news would get even crazier. For purposes of unity, the Covenant had finally decided to join the Blue Cross Alliance, thus successfully uniting the entirety of...
I wonder how they glossed over that. I wonder how they got the Covenant to agree.
Island 1.
The Covenant must have other nefarious purposes, right? Because they're so war hungry.
But right away, the strength of this alliance would be tested. Earlier, a citizen of Infernus had accidentally told someone outside of Infernus that there was netherite in the volcano, and this news spread all across the island.
Oops. That's not good. Loose lips sink ships.
This was a disaster for Infernus and the Lingualini Mafia, who had been trying to keep the...
Yeah, because now there's going to be a power struggle to control the volcano, right? Now the Covenant is probably going to be like, wait, there's netherite there? Huh. Time to frickin' wipe out both of these communities.
The existence of netherites to themselves.
Bad idea.
Immediately after hearing about the netherite, the Covenant sent a mining expedition into the volcano without telling Infernus. And lo and behold, they confirmed there was netherite. Because the Covenant had a scary reputation and a ruthless army, Queen Seneca of Infernus felt it was in her best interest to allow the Covenant to mine. But when other nations like Westhelm started asking if they too could mine in the volcano, Seneca said no.
People are saying we're being selfish. They're the ones being selfish, trying to take our resources.
Listen, Island 2 is rich. We are not. Now, with netherite, we actually have a chance of evening the playing field. But the volcano people...
Teej, stop swelling stuff you've never seen. I will say, because I know some people, like, when some people don't do this. When I watch movies or media that have a narrative, my brain is constantly doing this. I'm making predictions of where the narrative is building. Now, here's what I will say. I'm not saying, like, I've said before, I don't think that predictability in media is a sign that the media is bad. I think the opposite. I think predictability in media is a sign that the person creating the media understands the flow and pacing of how a narrative is meant to unfurl. So I'm saying the fact that I can kind of feel what's being set up in the plot in this first act, the fact that, like, I know enough about these factions to make informed decisions on how it will impact the narrative and the plot is a good thing. It means Ish is that good at being able to kind of be the editor of all these different stories that were happening and putting it together into this cohesive whole that just kind of unfolds in a predictable fashion, you know? I think that's good. I think that's a sign of good script building and good script writing.
Are hogging it.
Before any fighting could break out, the Blue Cross quickly reached out to all the leaders and told them to put this issue on hold.
We're inviting everyone here tomorrow, so we can all talk this through peacefully. We're Island 1. We cannot afford to have a war over some mineral.
And ain't that just the way?
Meanwhile, Island 2 was still processing the death of Jophiel.
Even though I was just a farmer, you know, you still made me feel important.
Saps would invite all the leaders for a meeting later so they could coordinate a hunt for Seraphim and discuss their plans for when the border inevitably drops.
But Seraphim's the fall guy, bro!
Now, after Jophiel's death, Tricolor had lost a lot of its power, which left the island with really one dominant nation, the Commonwealth. But remember Remember from day 3 how the 5 Commonwealth leaders were in constant fights with each other?
It is ridiculous that Ahmed's vote is worth the same as mine.
Well, this all came to a head on day 5 when one of the leaders was caught plotting to take control of the entire Commonwealth. So, another Commonwealth leader then paid an assassin to, well... Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Wolfram's dead.
What? We just witnessed murder!
After this, people from...
How many assassinations are we up to now in this video? 4 or 5? Or not necessarily assassinations, but like cold-blooded murder cases? I feel like we're very far from the total count.
The Commonwealth lost even more faith in their governments. This Commonwealth citizen went to the Caste Coalition to complain to Caste directly.
I got information that there might be netherite on the other island. My leadership said, quote,
Dude, I knew that Island 2 was going to find out.
netherite is useless.
Netherite is, of course, not useless. I think that's a foolish statement.
As the Commonwealth erupted, the Caste Coalition thrived. But they did have their own problems. Is this your employee?
Yes, he is.
That implies I get paid.
Is he not getting paid?
Skip out on work.
Do you hear this woman?
Earlier, What Daddy had ditched work to attend a party in Barbie Land. So as punishment, his employers forced him to risk his life and chop down one of the tallest trees in the Caste Coalition. He's asking for help.
You have to yell louder. I can't hear you.
You're so far up.
You have to get closer to the ground.
He's gonna fall. Yep. I'm locked in, bro. I'm plugged in.
Now, because of this recent tragedy, Cass decided to stay home from Saps' meeting. That said, every other major leader was now on their way.
A lot of people about to die. I can feel
As the
it.
leaders and representatives arrived, there was one person who would be notably absent, banned from attending the meeting. Before the meeting started, Flux called me to his underground bunker because he had something, quote, important to tell me. Flux, what are you gonna do?
Well, first, let me just explain. I'm not allowed to attend this meeting because the leaders of this island are utterly incompetent. They can see that Island 1 is gearing up to invade us. And their response is, let's give Island 1 more gear. It's completely brainless, and it's going to result in all of our people dying.
So, you got a plan?
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Flux is a bit of an edgelord. I'm looking forward to when he eventually gets his comeuppance, but I don't think it's happening anytime soon.
Had a plan, but nobody listened. They all voted against it. Look, we can still save this island, but the current leadership has to go.
What do you mean, has to go?
Has to go. Removed. And I'm done waiting.
Oh,
it's gonna happen today.
But how?
Welcome.
Oh, yo, dude. Wait, they're all in the meeting place? They just need to blow it up.
Thank you all for coming. We have a lot of very important stuff to talk about.
You know, during the first meeting, there was one person there who actually understood what I was saying. Seraphim reached out to me, asked me if they could help in any way. I told Seraphim to kill Jofield. And today, we will finish the job!
Wait, so Seraphim gets there. What actually happens next?
Something I didn't want to do, but something that needs to be done.
They're gonna blow it up,
I'm going
right?
to save this island by any means
They're blowing up the summit.
necessary.
I would like to bring you to the table if you agree with full KO.
It's gonna be a mass execution of all of, like, the nation's leaders.
And Seraphim, please say aye.
Aye. Are you sure this is gonna work?
I don't know, but we have no other choice.
Alright, so I have something to say. Is there a possibility, any possibility, that the assassination of Wolfram and the assassination of Jofield by Seraphim is any way connected.
Too little, too late.
Is there a conspiracy going on right now? Do we think that's a thing? Are leaders safe?
I have reasons to believe that leaders are not safe.
F's in the chat.
Do you feel any guilt doing all this?
Well, part of me feels bad for Saps.
I also don't think the leaders are safe.
What do you mean you feel bad for Saps?
He has no idea what's about to happen to him.
Okay, we get it.
If you had to betray one person to save 1,000, would you?
Okay, let's not pretend like you're doing this out of some nobility, Flux. Come on, you're doing this because you're a power-hungry dickhead.
What just happened? What happened?
I didn't do that. I didn't do that.
Oh my god!
Why is there a trap?
Is this all a setup? Saps, look, where's Saps? Where did he go? Did Saps do it?
Drove.
Wait, Saps? You have to find him.
So he sets up Saps to make it look like he did it. Dude, okay. I feel like rigging the place to explode is so much more realistic than building like redstone like stalactite traps. Sorry, that was a pog moment, but also kind of silly. Damn, that's crazy. Well, it was a clean trap. It was right. That was clinical. That was more clinical than if they had blowed the whole place to smithereens. How did you not notice that redstone traps were being built inside his house? I don't think it was his house, but it was the meeting place. I will say, yeah, it's hard to say. I don't know. Suspension of disbelief a bit.
It was a new day, and Island 2 was in shock. On day 4, when Saps was in Tricolor helping the people after the death of Jofield, Flux and his crew had built a trap in his roof. And Saps did not know they had done this.
That's how.
He had been framed by his friend Flux, used as a scapegoat for Flux's plan.
And let this be a lesson, chat. I've said this before. You can go ahead and be a loyal friend to crappy people. You can go ahead and be a loyal friend. Look where it gets you. You want to wind up like Saps? If you know someone's a crappy guy, go ahead. You can live and die by the sword of like, but they're my friend. This is what it gets you. This is what it gets you. Saps is a good guy, a loyal friend, and he gets screwed over. Let this be a cautionary tale for some of you here.
But because they had to rush to build the trap, it actually wasn't fully successful. Some of the dripstone, including the one meant for 3 Below Zero, had failed. But overall, the trap still killed the leader of Aperion, Alkaline Alk, a leader of the Commonwealth, Coraline, and 4 other very high-ranking officials from across the island. The people of Island 2 were devastated, confused, and angry.
The perfect time for an uprising.
Our leader's dead.
What just happened? After the trap went off, Seraphim was immediately caught and killed. Oh! But when more people found out about how exactly their leaders died...
Sorry, I really like it when crappy people get their comeuppance. I'm so excited for how the rest of this video goes.
Their anger wasn't really towards Seraphim, but toward the person they believed was behind it all, Saps. And it made sense. Saps knew he'd be hosting leaders at his home. It was his roof that had a secret trap. A trap that happened to fit perfectly into the design of the roof. Saps was about as guilty as it was possible to be. With that, all the major Island 2 nations, from the Commonwealth to the Cast Coalition to Tricolor to Luminara, declared Saps to be hunted down and killed, while Flux got away with it all.
Playing right into his hand.
If you had to betray one person to save 1,000.
That line isn't hard, dude. That line isn't as hard as like we're trying to make it out to be. If you had to betray one to save 1,000, like that, it's not. This isn't utilitarianism. Let's stop wrapping it up that way. It's not like power to the people. It's like you want to own all of them.
Would you?
If you had the chance to change your fate, would you?
And on top of all of this, at the beginning of day 6, it was
Let him dream. He's not dreaming. Bro's deluded.
announced that tomorrow, on day 7, the border between the 2 islands will finally fall. Both islands now have 1 day to prepare.
We are about to see grand scale violence, the likes of which we have not seen yet in this ish video. Grand scale violence. Unspeakable things will be done. War never changes.
Now, when the people of Island 1 saw the chaos happening on the other island, most just didn't really care about it.
Wait, also, didn't I literally predict that in the first part of the video? I literally said, I feel like the rich are going to rip each other apart.
A lot of the hatred against Island 2 that was popular in the early days had faded away. That is, except for this player named Oppenheimer, who was determined to take out Barbie Land because in 2023, the Barbie movie had outsold the Oppenheimer movie.
I'm building a nuclear rocket that will make yesterday's chaos look like
Great minds think alike.
child's play.
But when Oppenheimer tried testing his nuke, it went up, and up, and up, and was never seen again.
I swear I didn't pre-watch this.
Now, Day 6 did present some new challenges for some of the civilizations. For example, at Nevermore, what is this? What are you doing up here?
I got voted out because they hate me.
Oh! Come on! No, jump! What about me? I can shoot. No!
What? I didn't do anything.
Me when I pre-watch a 2-hour video. Yeah, imagine I watched this whole thing and then sat through it to react to it. That would be crazy.
Meanwhile, at Elysium,
I hate being a leader. Everyone here is so stubborn.
Benji was having trouble getting laws passed because his people kept opposing any changes that threatened their peaceful lifestyle. The people of Elysium were generally skeptical of government officials, sometimes even holding trials against them. Although this particular trial did not go to plan.
Guys, somebody stole Gerald.
Gerald?
The mushroom cow, Gerald, has been stolen.
Let's go!
That's grounds for war.
There they all go. Meanwhile, at West Helm, there was a bit of a food problem going on. Not a shortage, a feud. See, Remy the Rat had opened up a new restaurant right across from the Coliseum, but the food was questionable.
Poison fatal.
So his
I hope Remy the Rat wins it all, bro.
customers had instead started buying their
Last man standing, Remy the Rat, just chefing it up.
food from another player named Dinosaur. That is, until...
Oh my god, oh my god.
What is he? Permanently closed. All food is now at...
Uh-oh.
Remy, are you behind the murder of Dinosaur?
Uh-oh.
Anyway, on day 6, the West Helm Coliseum was finally complete.
And this Coliseum, dude, this spells trouble.
Yeah.
From the start, it spelled trouble.
What
It's
do you
not good,
plan
bro.
on using this arena for?
Do I actually have to say legally?
No?
Maybe a little bit of blood will be shed, and that's all I can say.
While Spood was a popular leader who got things done, he had also developed a reputation of being a little unstable. He said outlandish things, he can't stand meetings, and his justice system wasn't by courthouse, but by combat. This is something Spood's first attempted assassin, Ramsayer, tried to prevent. It's why he tried to kill Spood, and he wouldn't be the only one. There has been a small but coordinated secret revolution growing in West Helm, with aims to overthrow and murder Spood. The two leading figures are West Helm citizen Ramsay Pie and West Helm's head.
Yeah, it's literally Rome, right? Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of like kind of references to history in this, right? Yeah, you said the quiet part out loud. It's Rome, right? He's literally like playing the character from the movie Gladiator.
Head builder, Knight Arcturus.
You know, I helped design his Colosseum, not knowing Spood actually wanted to use it for bloodshed. He's insane.
The first part of their plan was to take out Spood's second in command, a player named Oo.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Yeah, that's right. I guess
Second in command down. But Ramsay Pie was immediately chased down by Westhelm's
You
army.
could have made something happen, man.
Oh. Oh.
Okay, people are getting
Ramsay
murked.
Pie dead, Knight Arcturus became the sole leader of the revolution. But he also knew it was only a matter of time before Spood finds out about his plans.
I want to make one thing clear. Anybody who is caught plotting against me will be executed. In the name of Westhelm! Glory to Westhelm!
Glory to our Stotska.
Now, before the border drops, the Island 1 leaders all met to discuss what to do about the Netherites in the volcano.
Oh,
Going
yeah, the
into
Netherite,
meeting, people
yeah.
were not happy with Infernus and the Linguini Mafia, who were believed to be keeping Netherite to themselves.
Please keep all your weapons holstered at all times unless you absolutely have to take them.
The meeting began with Westhelm's representative and Spood's newly appointed second-in-command, Spider.
We asked if you had netherite, and you lied. You said there was no netherite, that you had looked in it, and that you hadn't found any.
Because people were immediately starting to gang up on Infernus, Benji from Elysium tried to keep the peace.
Why is it Infernus's job to report on the netherite? There were people literally going into their territory, mine without authorization, and then accuse them of doing something wrong.
After some more discussion,
Thanks, Benji.
Infernus was asked the big question.
Will you open up rights to mining underneath the volcano?
It is still our land. It is still the place where we live. And of course, trade, things like trade are important, but in terms of opening up the volcano, it is an adamant no.
Ooh.
I agree.
Oh, wow. Now, Lingolini, cynic.
I'm just glad that this is the only part of the video that's purely fictitious. There's never been like land dispute issues over like raw minerals that are on that land in human history. I'm glad that this is made up.
His biggest ally was about to speak, but what he ended up saying was unexpected.
We have to humbly disagree with Infernus of not allowing anyone else to mine in the volcano. This is Island 1. We're all struggling against the nature and everything like that. Shouldn't we all be allowed to mine wherever we please?
No way.
Let's go.
Yes. Hell yes. Preach.
Soon, people started offering deals to Infernus.
I believe we'd be open to give you resources since it is your land.
But Seneca still said no.
The volcano is still our sacred land. We don't want hundreds of people there mining and ravaging it.
As a result,
dude, I mean, hats off to Seneca for standing on business, but she is kind of asking to get raided by all these other people and just to have her whole civilization slaughtered. There has to be some kind of compromise. You can't just say like a complete like blanket no. Like people are gonna get pissed at you and probably kill you over it.
Lingolini,
if the rest of this video has told us anything, they might kill you over it.
And even further.
On the day one, Mario was here first on the volcano, and we are able to mine there, but it's not fair that no one else can mine. While your queen is over there with the diamond boots, some people don't even have any armor.
Boots, man. Eventually, people started using scare tactics.
That volcano is insanely active right now. It will most likely erupt within the next few days.
I doubt it. I doubt it.
That's sci-fi propaganda.
That's propaganda.
And so, after even more discussion, Westhelm made a final plea.
We have a representative from every single nation on this island. You have an opportunity here to unite us all, or you have an opportunity to totally destroy that unitedness.
But Seneca still wouldn't budge.
For now, it's a no.
So, Lingolini made a big announcement.
Mario has a large chunk of territory in the volcano. The Linguini family declares independence from Infernus, and we will open mining to anybody who wants to mine.
Holy based.
Seneca's leaving?
Great.
Seneca had left the meeting, furious at Lingolini's betrayal.
Bro just declared independence. That's awesome.
We had a better outcome, but this meeting's adjourned.
This spells trouble, though. This does spell trouble. I'm scared. It was pretty tough from Linguini. Or Lingolini. Sorry, I said Linguini.
Saps,
Lingolini.
what just happened?
Dude, what just happened? Every leader in front of me just died.
And you had nothing to do with it.
That was a while ago.
Me. Someone was in the roof. I'm getting framed-ish.
Following yesterday's trap, Saps was on the run, as he was now the most wanted and notorious criminal on Island 2.
Bro, and I just personally can't believe Saps did that.
I'm screwed. What am I supposed to do?
He had no choice but to hide amongst the dense jungles and swamps of the southern island. But he also knew that the longer he hid, the more guilty he looked. So earlier, he had decided that he would turn himself in under the condition that he is given a fair trial. Flux, meanwhile, was satisfied with the success of his plan, but it wasn't over quite yet.
We got 2 leaders left to kill. Call me Cass, and of course, the guy who demoted me.
And because Seraphim was dead, Flux sent another member of his crew to take care of the job.
I hope 3 Below 0 wins out over Flux. I hope, I don't know. I know Flux is going to get his comeuppance at some point in this video. It would be so poetic if the man who demoted him doesn't get like taken out in the crossfire, but I suspect that he will. But God, I hope he doesn't. It would be so cool for him to like be the one to also like kill his second in command. God, that'd be sick.
Oh no.
Oh, never mind. Well, bye.
There we go. To the world, this looked like
holy
yet another
timing, bro.
senseless assassination. But to Flux, it was a strategic progression toward making the people of Island 2 paranoid. So paranoid that they wouldn't trust
I guess I'm absolved of any pre-watched allegations.
anybody, and especially not Island 1.
The ultimate jinx, bro. God.
In fact, the new leadership of Tricolor was already preparing for Island 1 to invade.
I think we should secure our nation, make sure we have plans when inevitable war and fighting starts.
Sending aid to Island 1 was officially off the table, and the construction of the Luminara Bridge had come to a stop. After all these days, Flux's plan was finally working. Now, the Cast Coalition, meanwhile, hosted a diplomatic meeting on Day 6 to try and increase the morale of Island 2 before the border drops, although Cass herself was too scared to attend the meeting.
And I want to enter, but my members are telling me not to because there was an attempt on my life yesterday.
Right. Because Cass was one of the last remaining major leaders on Island 2, she now had guards with her at all times.
Here, I'll trade you armor.
Why?
I want to make sure you guys do not die. Please don't die.
That said, everyone would soon be tuning into the trial of Saporada to find out whether Saps will be freed or executed.
I hope it's a fair trial, man.
Several nations argued over who would get to host the trial, but the Commonwealth ended up winning.
We've made this beautiful venue to show the world that the Commonwealth is still the strongest.
I feel like we gotta stop meeting in venues, though, because every time we meet up, something bad happens. Like, maybe we hold this trial remote.
But first...
Thoughts?
Down in the mines, they all been searching for something. Down in the mines, they all been
Surely the musicians are the last bastion of... that's a safe class, right? Like, you can't... Obviously, violence is blanket bad, but certainly there has to be some kind of council where there's like certain safe, musicians are safe. Remy the chef is safe, right? They're off limits. They're for the people. They aren't even struggling for political agendas or whatever. They should be exempted from any kind of political struggle that happens.
They're moving the warden up. No.
Yeah, the wardens are friendly.
No, they're not.
Wait, can you come over on me now?
They're bringing it to the surface.
Up and down, down, but I can't see.
Sidefall!
Rising lava? So remember that discovery that Sidefall made? Well, it was a Warden, also known as the most dangerous creature in all of Minecraft. Sidefall had then renamed the Warden to Rising Lava, so that when he was accidentally killed by it, the entirety of Island 1
It's literally propaganda. Wow. Wow.
went into a panic. The lava is not rising, but this is just as dangerous.
But how did he rename it? How does he have that permission? And isn't this just proof that misinformation is more powerful than the truth? Oh, name tag. Right, okay.
The Warden had been unleashed onto Island 1, going from place to place, terrorizing civilizations.
Dude. Wow. And people are going to keep dying to rising lava, and everyone's going to be like, we have to do something about the volcano. We have to seal it off.
It cut to West Helm. But the West Helm army was ready.
Underground. Ready? Aim! Fire!
Hopefully there's only one Warden. And no more.
Come on. Oh my gosh.
Wow. Absolutely eviscerating them. Gosh, is anyone on Island 1 going to be left standing after this?
Welcome to West Helm.
Oh, cheesing it? Nice. The cheese comes in clutch, bro. What was that shot of Remy the Rat?
The defendant Saparata is accused of 7 counts of murder, including the murder of Jofiel, the murder of Alkaline Elk, and the murder of our very own Coraline. I will hear the prosecution's argument, followed by the defense, and then I shall make my ruling.
Okay, guys, I feel really unsafe.
Prosecution, go ahead.
I just don't think there's any way this ends well, right? There's no version, like, and it sucks. It's dramatic irony in a way, but there's no version of this our boy Saps gets out of this, right? He's either found guilty in this trial and put to death, or justice is actually executed effectively, but like he's still gonna be like a target for assassination. Like it sucks that like the rest of Saps' future is basically a fatalistic one. Like there's no version of this where he gets to just like live a normal life. He's doomed.
Your Honor, Saps constructed a meeting hall which contained the deadly trap, pointed at everybody but himself. As a prelude for the meeting, he had his accomplice, Seraphim, assassinate his leader before running to the trigger, ready to pull the trap. He then fled the scene after the trap went off, just long enough after faking his surprise. He is not only a cold-blooded murderer, but a terrorist.
The prosecution then called a survivor of the trap, Zekor, to the stand.
Wow.
We know after
Bro lived it, tanked it.
that only one seat had no trap. Can you identify who was sitting in that seat?
It was Saparata.
And who built the meeting hall with that seat?
It was Saps. You.
But isn't it all a little like I know that isn't it a little too convenient that the person who staged all of it just like, I feel like if I was the defense, I'd be like, isn't this all a little too convenient? Doesn't the breadcrumb trail lead back to Saps a little too easily? Surely there has to be some question of foul play here.
Killed our leaders. You destroyed our island. May your death today satisfy us all.
If I was Saps' defense attorney, I would go so hard in the paint, bro.
Then it was time for the defense, for Saps to give the most important speech of his life.
Because that's the whole point of due process in court, chat. You have to prove beyond a shadow of a doubt. As long as that doubt exists, you can't come to a reasonable conclusion. You have to prove beyond a shadow of a doubt. This is all conjecture. This is all circumstantial evidence.
All I ever wanted for this island was peace and cooperation between the nations. The loss at the meeting yesterday was extremely devastating and came out of nowhere. But I can tell you right now, I'm innocent. It wasn't me. The leadership in Luminara helped me build the meeting area.
He's gonna expose them.
And we're the only people.
To be fair, Saps isn't really helping himself out here. This is why you need a representative. Saps is like, bro, it wasn't me, because trust me. R.I.P.
Who knew about the area before the leadership meeting. That includes the prosecution himself, Thomas 5200.
What?
Gotoga, Hive Rotation, Snowbird 334, and their ringleader, Fluxion.
Hold on.
When I left to gather the leaders for the meeting, they must have snuck into the roof of the meeting to make the trap. The people who I thought I can trust the most used me for their malicious intent and killed the leaders and blamed it on me.
No. We're past that. His initial argument was, I didn't do it, bro, trust me. He actually just read them to filth. He actually said exactly what happened and he's calling them out. So now it's like, he needs to become like, because there's this whole thing. I don't know if this exists in every country, but there's like, gosh, what's the name of it? There's this protection that you go into. Like when someone is like, this is in Goodfellas. Like when you're a rat for like mafia affairs and that kind of thing, you become like a protected person. Saps needs a bodyguard now, because if he is left alone, he is a target. He is just such a target for potential, someone is going to frickin' bonk this guy.
Saps had figured out he was betrayed and framed by his friend Flux, but he would end up making a critical mistake.
I find it rather interesting that Three Below, the leader of Luminara, is one of the only people who survived the trap.
No, it's like a protection program.
What
about it?
The trap too.
Well, Saps falsely assumed that 3 Below Zero, the beloved leader of Luminara, was also behind the murders. And with that mistake, Saps turned everyone against him.
Saps, is that all you have to say?
I guess.
All right, I'm ready to make my decision.
Really, the decision rests on, dude, okay, this whole justice system in this Minecraft world needs to be, someone needs to take a fine-tooth comb to it, because it's corrupt.
Judge Timebomb, find Saporada.
No jury? No attorney for Saps?
Guilty on all counts.
Yes.
Saps is to be taken to the top of the gauntlet and executed immediately.
Executed. Oh, that's it.
R.I.P. L justice system is right. I would argue the trial was just pageantry. This was a foregone conclusion, right? They had the trial for like the formality of it all, but it was a foregone conclusion. Which sucks. Justice for Saps! Run, Saps! The water clutch! Yes! Saps my goat! Saps my goat! Go! Go! Yes! Be free! I believe! Yes!
Where'd he go?
He escaped, man.
Cinema.
You gotta be kidding me. No.
Holy cinema. I believe in you, Saps.
Killed our leaders. You destroyed our island. Murderer.
That just makes him look more guilty. Bro, it's not a question of guilty or not guilty now. Saps, he doesn't have a life anymore. It doesn't matter, bro. He was already dead on arrival. That, like, we're so far, that doesn't matter. All that matters now for the rest of Saps' life is kill or be killed. I hope he wins out, bro. I hope he wins.
Guilty on all counts.
Disgrace to all of the
Saps, why did you do this?
You got this, Saps. Clutch up, King. Tell them the truth. Bring them the truth. Save them from themselves. What a shot. Chat, I need to take a quick pee break. I'm so sorry. And we're going to take a quick ad break because ads are running. But we will be right back. This is a good stopping point, I think. We're about halfway through the video. Sound good? So go ahead and stretch. We're going to take about a 3-minute ad break, and we'll be right back and finish the video. Sound good? Also add a marker for myself. There we go. We'll be right back. Video is freaking sick, bro. This video is awesome. Oh, I'm excited to see the rest of this, man. What? Oh, my ads must have glitched out and they took a second. We still have 2 minutes of ads. Hold on, let me refresh this maybe. Oh no, we're good. I think it was just bugged. Chat, are we back from the ads? I think we're back from the ads. I'll just start. Let's hop back to it. All right, Saps just ran away. Justice for my boy Saps. I hope that he wins out. Day 7, bro. It's been a week.
Shouldn't it be dropping soon?
Yeah, I think so.
It was day 7, which means the border had officially dropped. At first, people were kind of in awe.
Whoa, this is beautiful.
Going from one island to another after all this time was a major culture shock.
Is this Island 1? Whoa.
And
this is the first face cam in the video. This is crazy.
As expected, Island 1 people immediately started taking resources from Island 2. They're taking the sheep. But the flow of resources wasn't all in one direction.
We're probably gonna take some gravel back to Island 2. We don't have a lot of it.
Still, as people from the 2 islands started meeting for the first time, they were surprisingly friendly to each other. Like these two who made a tunnel connecting the islands from underground.
This is amazing!
We've linked Island 1 and Island 2.
That underground tunnel is going to be significant later, right?
For the longest time, Island 2 feared an invasion by Island 1. But on day 7, that fear completely disappeared.
Wait, they're all friends.
It became very clear that Island 1 had no interest in war. Instead, they were just happy that they could finally enjoy Island 2 for themselves.
Wait, great. So they all resolved themselves to a life of peace together and working together. W-React, guys. Hope you enjoyed the video. Be sure to like and subscribe. Wait, there's still an hour and 20 minutes left.
The water isn't boiling.
That said, at the beginning of day 7, Lingolini made a big decision. He had decided to move out of the volcano and relocate his entire mafia to Island 2.
See, this is much more organized than Island 1.
After yesterday's netherite meeting, which got a little heated, Lingolini had legitimate fears that Infernus might seek revenge against him. So, hoping to live a more peaceful life, Lingolini went far away and settled in the Caste Coalition.
So you're the leader of a mafia, I've heard?
Yes, we are, but we might do some rebranding over here.
Are you guys, like, violent?
We weren't violent much, but we have done some political talk that has not been taken well, which is the reason why we're here.
Sensing potential danger, Cass decided it was best for Lingolini to set up his home outside the Caste Coalition. That said, the Caste Coalition was now bigger than ever before. On day 7, Cass hosted a funeral for the deceased Wood Daddy, and over 100 people across both islands showed up.
We are gathered here today in the cherished memory of Wood Daddy, a beacon of kindness in our community.
While Cass's influence grew, the Commonwealth was in shambles. Saps' trial yesterday was a disaster for the Commonwealth. Island 2 had entrusted the Commonwealth to run the trial of Saps. So when Saps escaped his execution, people lost all faith in the Commonwealth, which at one point was the most powerful civilization in the world. On day 7, most of the Commonwealth leaders resigned, leaving just one player, Sitzkrieg, as the sole ruler of the Commonwealth.
We're actively searching for Saps right now. We will restore honor to the Commonwealth.
One of Sitzkrieg's biggest goals was to find and kill Saps, but his other big goal was to regrow the Commonwealth's population, which by this point had shrunk by a lot. So he sent out a lot of public invites, especially to the people of Island 1, and it actually did work, until One of the people who moved in was Knight Arcturus, the lead builder of Westhelm, who had to flee from Westhelm because Spood had found out about his secret plans for revolution.
Yeah, the Commonwealth is letting us hide out here. As long as Spood doesn't find us, we should be okay.
Speaking of fugitives, the world's biggest fugitive, Saps, was back to hiding in the jungle after miraculously escaping from his trial, although his spirits were quickly fading.
Everyone thinks I'm a murderer. I just don't know what to do anymore.
Bro, you're gonna have to live underground.
Saps knew that Sitzkrieg and the Commonwealth soon planned to scout the entire southern islands to hunt him down. So on day 7, Saps decided that his best bet was to leave his home island and flee to Island 1.
That's not a bad idea either. That is not a bad idea, man.
It wouldn't be so easy.
Unless he finds the underground tunnel.
Because the border had just dropped, people were constantly going back and forth between the two islands, which means traveling by sea could be dangerous. So Saps decided on another method of travel. He went to the place where he was least expected.
Right where he just was?
He's trying to use the bridge.
Wow.
No way.
Right under their noses. Uh-oh.
What the heck? What are you doing, bro?
Oh my god. Uh-oh.
Island 1.
Now, instead of chasing Saps, the Luminara builders instead retreated to inform everyone else that Saps was on his way to Island 1. Saps, meanwhile, quickly sailed the rest of the way to the other island, although what happened next was unexpected.
Oh, there he is. Hey, buddy.
Whoa. You scared the crap out of me. Am I allowed to touch this water? Yeah, right.
Yeah, you know, it's good. On the south side of the island, it's safe.
It turns out earlier, Saps had reached out to a bunch of people on Island 1, offering them 2 stacks of diamonds if they give him a safe place to hide. And out of all people to accept his offer, it was Turntap, the leader of the Covenant, the most feared and militaristic civilization on Island 1.
Yeah.
How was the trip?
I ran across the giant bridge that Luminara is building, and like all of Luminara was there.
When Saps and Turntap finally arrived at the Covenant, Turntap immediately distributed Saps' diamonds to the Covenant army. But then, in a surprising move, he sent them out on a secret mission. Turntap had sent the Covenant hit squad to Island 2, but not to accomplish a goal for the Covenant per se, but actually upon the request of Infernus.
What?
Linguini betrayed us, humiliated us. He ruined our sacred land.
Oh, right.
Yesterday, Linguini had opened up the volcano for netherite mining, and as such, people from all across Island 1 had started mining in the volcano. And even though Linguini had now moved out of the volcano, Sinica felt that since people were already mining, she had no choice but to let them stay. She was not happy about what Linguini had done, and Sinica wanted revenge. Oh! They're killing the entire mafia.
Another one down, baby!
Oh my god.
Now, the reason the Covenant was willing to do Sinica's bidding wasn't just because she'd let them mine for netherite before anyone else. But because as a civilization that values honor and loyalty, the Covenant didn't appreciate how Linguini so publicly betrayed Infernus. Found him.
Oh no!
About diplomacy?
We could have had Island 1 at peace and world peace, and we still can, really.
Oh, here they go.
But over my grave, he will not be a part of it.
No!
Oh, they've got him.
No! Linguini's last stand! No, dude. Wait. Seneca, you just made a freaking villain out of me, dude. You just made a villain. Dude, I hope Seneca, I hope they freaking ring her up and they do that thing where like they tie someone to a chariot. Who is it? Someone in the story of Achilles. Didn't they tie someone to a chariot and then drag them around the city? I hope that happens to Seneca.
Massacred the Lingolini Mafia. Before anyone could retaliate,
that's messed
the Blue
up, bro.
Cross announced they would schedule a hearing, calling on the Covenant to explain what they had done.
Damn, bro. What's the point?
Oh, you got some fancy armor now.
Without freaking Lingolini, what's the point?
Yeah, got it from Island 1.
Wait, really? Earlier today, Flux and his crew had gotten their hands on a super rare armor trim by trading with the Covenant, who had picked up the armor trim from the Warden when it died.
Oh.
Now, of course, Flux had no idea that the Covenant was also trading with and harboring his arch nemesis, Saps. But he did know one thing.
I heard Saps ran to Island 1, so we put out a massive bounty on his head.
Flux was now determined to have Saps killed, because Saps was the only other person in the world who knew that Flux was behind the murders of all the Island 2 leaders. Basically, if Saps dies, Flux gets away with everything. And
No! Dude, if that is how this video goes, I will not be able to rest. I will not be able to rest. I need Saps to take Flux down, or I will not be able to sleep tonight. Do you understand?
The sooner Saps dies, the better, because of incidents like yesterday.
That includes the prosecution himself and their ringleader, Fluxion.
Fortunately for Flux, it didn't seem like anyone at the trial believed Saps. If anything, Saps' accusation only made people hate him more, especially the people of Luminara, who weren't happy that Saps accused some of their fellow citizens. What do you want to do to Saps?
He's kill on sight. We hunted him down the other day. We
Yeah?
couldn't find him, but we have speculation of where he is.
After the murder of their beloved leader 3 Below Zero, Luminara soon planned to host an election, and the current—
Wait. Oh, that's right. I forgot. I was about to say, wait, where did 3 Below Zero died? It happened earlier when I was like, I hope 3 Below Zero beats Flux, and then he immediately got assassinated. Sorry. I thought they were glossing over new information.
Runner was a player named Legacy.
Me and my parrot, we've just been going around to different houses.
It's a long video.
Doors. I think we're gonna win this thing.
For a moment, Flux also considered a run for leader, although he had basically already accomplished everything he wanted to do.
Look, no matter what people say, Island 1 was planning to invade us. They would have just walked right ahead. But now that we have stronger leaders, more cautious leaders, they're not gonna do that. We have world peace. And not because of a bridge, but because of me.
Bro's got such an ego.
Since the beginning, Flux's philosophy was simple. You can never show kindness to your enemy if your enemy wishes to destroy you. If you build a bridge, they'll use it to invade you. If you offer them aid, they'll use it to kill you. This is why Flux believed it was necessary to eliminate the Island 2 leaders who wished to be kind.
Flux the kind of dude to just like say some shit that he thinks is so philosophical. If your enemy is just across the bridge that you yourself are standing on, you must first get off the bridge before you cut it. Like what? Like you're saying words.
But the cost of their deaths—
I know that's rich coming from me.
—was devastating. The people of Tricolor still mourned Jofiel, building a massive statue to honor their deceased leader.
We've just been trying to focus on restabilizing our nation. Obviously, the passing of Jofiel hit us pretty hard.
Meanwhile, the people of Aperion had elected a new leader, but Aperion was never quite the same after the death of Alkaline Elk. The people of the Commonwealth were also in shambles, having a much smaller civilization than they started with. And even though there was some peace on Island—
Is there an end date for this simulation? I can't remember if this was announced at the beginning. Are people just trying to survive like to day 14 or something? I genuinely can't remember if this was addressed. I'm trying to understand the end game for this, or is it just like to go on forever?
People didn't—
Sorry if this was addressed earlier. It's been such a journey, I can't remember.
Feel a sense of calm, but instead a sense of unease and revenge. They needed closure, and they were determined to kill the person who they believed murdered the leaders they loved. Saps knew that it was only a matter of time before someone hunts him down, or
That's not what I'm at. I'm asking, like, what is the definition of done for this simulation? Or is it just like, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to understand when it ends. I'm not really asking about trivia of like the day-to-day.
Someone in the Covenant betrays him to collect the massive bounty on his head. So Saps made a last...
If the answer is it just ends when it ends, or last one standing, probably, that's fine.
...ditch effort to try and get a strong ally for his cause.
But that, like, changes, like, the meaning of the video, right?
He asked TurnTap to take him to the largest nation on Island 1.
Probably a cutoff of time? No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. If it's like 2 weeks, that makes sense.
But on their way to the West...
I think the answer is chat doesn't know, which is fine. I don't know and chat doesn't know either.
Building. They ran into a citizen of Aperion from Island 2 who recognized Saps.
Oh. Oh, hey.
Is there a problem here?
Neutral ground? Neutral ground.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Okay. Okay. We will walk by in peace.
Good call.
Saps and his crew then entered the capital.
Can I speak to the glorious leader of West Helm, please?
Yeah, I'll go grab him.
Hello. The Covenant leaders brought me. Can we have a meeting?
I'm not gonna lie, Saps. You coming to me asking for a meeting after what happened last time, even if it wasn't to do with you.
Listen, I just want to talk.
What about what?
At least explain, because I'm innocent.
Saps, I'm sorry. No.
Ultimately, Spood rejected Saps' request for a meeting because Spood didn't exactly trust him and had no real reason to help him. So instead, Saps tried another civilization, the Alcaracina Pirates.
I feel like this faction's only really been alluded to. We haven't heard much about them since like the first act.
Felt a little off.
Now, since you're here, you have to drop all your gear.
Well, about that. Wherever you think is the safer option. At the end of the day, I don't want any of you guys to get killed for something.
Uh-oh. R.I.P.
But then, suddenly...
You need to leave?
Run. Fly, you fools!
Where's he going? TurnTap had realized that the pirates were planning to kill Saps to collect the massive bounty on his head. So he told Saps to run.
That's pirates, that makes sense.
What's going on?
1 sec, we gotta go back to Covenant, like, immediately. We probably shouldn't have come out here.
Now, on their way back to the Covenant's
Sorry, the casual, like... yeah, let's head back to the Covenant, man. I don't know, they're trying to kill you.
Tap suddenly started acting suspicious himself.
Are we safe? Is everything fine? What's going on?
We need to go back to Covenant right now.
You need to tell me what's going on or I'm not coming with you.
Dude, either, like, you can handle this on your own or, like, just...
Uh-oh, this is sus.
On a sec, just come on.
Listen, it's hard to trust people right now, so...
This is sus, bro!
This is so suspicious.
You're acting sussy Bach among us.
His choices. Either he puts his life in the hands of TurnTap, who may be wanting to kill him and collect the bounty for himself, or he runs away. Now.
No! Not the swelling of the strings, God! Even the sound design of this video is beautiful.
It's all load. Saps then climbed the mountains of
My
Island
goat!
1, escaping from the last remaining person he thought he could trust.
My goat!
He was
alone
now all
again!
Alone in a world of people who hated him and wanted him dead. And so he ventured into the snow.
He's cold!
And started collecting blocks.
You gotta get blocks.
I can't trust anybody.
Is this Santa Claus?
He completely won. There's just no point anymore.
Or wait, was that just Ish interviewing him? Maybe Ish is Santa Claus.
On day 7, Saps built a tower in the tundra, a monument for people to remember him by. And he planned to jump off.
No! Saps! Oh my god, don't do it. Yeah, of course he didn't. Cause you know why? Because he's the GOAT.
If I have to die, I'm gonna make sure he does too.
There will be blood! Get your revenge! Get the flux! Sorry. Sorry. My personal bias just came out. I feel very passionate about this, clearly. But I do want my boy Saps to win. I want him to win out. I want him to unify the good actors of these two kingdoms. And I want all of the bad actors to get their comeuppance.
Welcome, everyone. Today,
And I want my spring allergies to take a day off.
we have 2 new prisoners who will fight to the death. Rinit, you are charged with the attempted murder of several innocent West Helm farmers. Remy, you are charged with conspiracy to murder West Helm food supplier.
Ah, so Remy's a rat in more ways than one.
Dinosaur. Ready, set, fight!
Oh. Here they go. Look, that's sweet. Wait, some guy jumped in.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
The heck?
I think Remy might have plot armor, dude.
Remy the Rat had won his duel in the Colosseum, and all of his crimes, including the murder of dinosaurs, were expunged from his record by Emperor Spood himself. He was now a legend, and his restaurant became more popular than ever before.
He put his head on the floor.
Now,
Get that ratatouille!
it's been a busy few days for Emperor Spood. He was always working on different things. Have you seen our aqueducts? Show me your aqueducts, Spood.
Look at it behind you! Look at it!
So what's the use of this?
I don't really know. What is the point of anything?
Bro, it's
just
aesthetic.
build. We have too many builders, not enough ideas.
Now, while Spood was an effective leader, he did have to constantly watch his back for assassins.
You know, I've thwarted like 5 assassination attempts, and guess what? I've just found out about another.
No way. Spood's entire reign began with him almost being killed, so he was always extra careful and sensitive about where he
Bro's collecting assassination attempts like it's a hobby.
went and who he associated with. It's also why Spood was particularly angry when he found out that one of the people who planned to kill him was his own lead builder, Knight Arcturus.
According to some of my sources, Knight Arcturus was seen in the Commonwealth earlier today.
Really? Spood had sent spies across the world to find Knight Arcturus, and when they discovered he was staying at the Commonwealth, Spood immediately reached out to Sitzkrieg to request he be handed back to Westhelm. However, given that the Commonwealth was low on citizens and needed good builders, Sitzkrieg decided to reject Spood's request.
I'm not just going to give up one of my builders. The Commonwealth does not give in to tyrants.
This made Spood erupt with fury.
Oh, I'm gonna make sure that everybody knows the Commonwealth is corrupt. They did that talk.
Bro got rage baited. Bro's cortisol so high.
So Spood went around telling everyone about how much he hates the Commonwealth. This whole situation became a massive drama, and it actually got to the point where the rest of Island 2 was getting annoyed with the Commonwealth.
I don't
Bro
get
hates
why
the Commonwealth.
Doesn't just hand him over. We don't need a war with West Helm.
Unlike the Commonwealth, Cass had a big population and she didn't care about losing citizens who were troublemakers. For example, earlier, one of her citizens, Addison27, had gone to Tricolor, dug into Jofiel's grave, and had stolen Jofiel's head.
Can I wear this? Hey, Cass, I brought you a trophy.
But instead of protecting him, Cass immediately banished Addison from the Cass Coalition and alerted Tricolor of his location, causing Addison to flee Island 2. It was this kind of no-nonsense leadership that earned Cass a lot of respect from not only her citizens, but other Island 2 nations who were now much more willing to ally with Cass than with the Commonwealth. The very existence of the Cass Coalition also provided a sense of security to smaller groups, like this new nation who were mostly cheese merchants and called themselves the Conquistadors.
This is the way of cheese, but
Based, bro!
Since the border dropped yesterday, the economies of most Island 2 nations were prospering, with heavy amounts of trade and tourism between islands. Meanwhile, in Barbie Land...
Oh yeah, Barbie Land.
I have news.
What?
I'm marrying Oppenheimer.
What? On day 8, the player Oppenheimer had marched into Barbie Land, but instead of destroying it with a nuke, he apparently liked it so much that he proposed to their leader.
Aww.
Ish, consider this your invitation to the Barbenheimer wedding.
Thank you. In Luminara, meanwhile, the citizens were inventing new technologies.
This is the power switch. It's 16 furnaces working together simultaneously, and it has a bunch of hopper minecarts on the inside distributing everything.
As much as Luminara was finally starting to live up to its name as the light of Island 2, little did its citizens know among them was quietly living the world's most deadly group of terrorists.
Yeah, that's an
The
understatement.
election tomorrow.
Oh yeah?
Legacy's pretty popular, but I'm not worried.
While it seemed like each of the Island 2 nations had their own separate goals, they were all still united under one mission: to find and kill Saps.
Nah,
In
you
fact,
freaking wish.
By day 8, Luminara had told all the other nations that Saps had fled to Island 1, and some nations were already preparing to send out hit squads later today. But Island 1, meanwhile, was currently dealing with a whole other political drama: the murder of Lingolini.
Yeah, how soon we forget.
I cannot conceive how we are being this civil about this. They came in, they found him in the hole, they drowned him in lava.
This player, Vietnam, was one of the few remaining survivors in the Lingolini Mafia. Vietnam had escaped the Covenant's attack and wanted to get revenge against the Covenant, but was finding it surprisingly difficult to gather support. See, while the Blue Cross condemned the Covenant, nobody was brave enough to declare war on them. People feared the Covenant and its army, which is why Seneca secretly asked them to do the deed instead of doing it herself. If
I hate you,
she was
Seneca!
behind the attack, she would be in big trouble.
Excuse me.
But for now, nobody would face any consequences for the massacre of the Lingolini Mafia.
Seneca is a jerk, yes.
Going back to West Helm, on day 8, Emperor Spood was really only thinking about one thing: how to get revenge against Knight Arcturus. After the Commonwealth rejected Spood's extradition request, Spood's initial reaction was to begin preparing for war. But what made him think twice was his belief that the Commonwealth was a massive nation with probably a big army. Spood also knew that declaring war could risk the entirety of Island 2 coming to the Commonwealth's defense, and maybe launching a counterattack on West Helm. So, Spood decided to change strategies. He instead decided to try and bait the Commonwealth. See if he can make them angry enough to do something rash. Something bad enough that would allow Spood to then declare war and have everyone's support. And Spood knew exactly how to make the Commonwealth angry. He invited back to the West Helm capital the one person he knew the Commonwealth hated the most.
Saps? Yep.
Can we make a deal? We're running out of time.
I'd be nervous if I was Saps, though.
Saps is back. And Turntap's here too, for some reason. This is interesting. Because the Covenant had
This don't
brought
end
Saps
well.
to West Helm yesterday, Spood had specifically asked Turntap to protect Saps and escort him to West Helm once again. While Saps didn't fully trust Turntap, or Spood for that matter, he knew that a meeting with Spood was a massive opportunity, and it was worth the risk.
All right. I believe in my boy Saps. His judgment of the situation is better than mine. It's much different living it than looking at it. But I am scared for him.
Saps, you are the person that, to my knowledge, murdered all those people on Island 1. Island 2, sorry.
It was not me. There is a person on Island 2 that is behind all of the assassinations and the corruption. His name is Flexion.
Damn right.
Emperor Spood was having trouble believing Saps, but he went along with it for now.
Well, it seems like we both have gripes with Island 2.
Spood then proceeded to tell Saps and the Covenant about his feud with the Commonwealth, and how he needed Island 1's support in case a war breaks out. There was just one problem. The Blue Cross Alliance was as good as dead. Infernus had basically left the Alliance after the last meeting, and the Covenant had stopped responding to the Blue Cross because of the Lingolini situation. So Spood decided to take things into his own hands and individually call the big 4 nations of Island 1 for a meeting. And he wanted Saps to be there so he could tell the leaders about corruption on Island 2. Now, because of Saps' reputation, Seneca and Benji were hesitant. But as long as the meeting was in a wide open area without a roof, they decided
That's
they
what I'm
would
saying.
go.
It's these venues, man. The venues are the danger. Wait, underneath the aqueducts? Or no, they're fine.
To begin the meeting, Spoon first had Saps tell his story.
I've been put on trial and sentenced to death for a crime I did not commit.
Spoon's goal with this meeting was to convince all the leaders that Island 2 was a threat to Island 1.
Right.
One of my right-hand men was murdered in cold blood by someone in association with the Commonwealth. It's one of the many injustices I've heard about on Island 2, and I want justice.
Then, Turntap of the Covenant made his own statement.
A few days ago, Covenant was approached by Luminara to speak of a potential trade agreement. Legacy AN approached me in regards to Fluxion, the guy who Saps is claiming killed everyone, which I do believe.
Whoa. Apparently, back when the Covenant traded armor trims with Flux, they had also done the same deal with Legacy. And Legacy had voiced concerns to Turntap about Flux's run for leader, including how Flux was demoted from second in command, and rumors that he's paying people diamonds to vote for him.
People talk, man.
This gave Saps and Spoon's stories a little more credibility, which was crucial for getting everyone on board with West Helm's military proposal, which was, if any nation from Island 2 attacks Island 1, then the entirety of Island 1 must strike back.
If all leaders are in agreement to this, please say aye.
So Island 1 is coordinating their efforts a lot better. Again, going back to earlier in the video, I felt like the poor were going to be able to coordinate slightly better than the rich. Obviously, we've had some infighting just between faction disagreements, but I'm still rooting for Island 1. I want them to be able to figure this out against Island 2.
Aye.
And I hope they do.
This is for us a problem.
Benji was hesitant to join any military alliance
And
because
W-Saps, of
Elysium
course.
was the nation of peace, and he knew that his people were opposed to any changes that threatened their peaceful lifestyle.
Council might not agree.
Do you believe if Saps was at the council meeting, would he potentially have the chance to convince him after telling his story?
I think he might.
As long as Saps agrees, it's up to you.
I mean, yeah.
Saps and a few of the others then walked to Elysium on a mission to reunite Island 1.
I'm nervous, though. All it takes is one bad actor, as we've seen throughout the course of this whole video. All it takes is one person for the Jenga tower
For the mass
to fall apart.
assassination of Island 2 leaders by Fluxion and his conspirator. So many other people have died to the same tyranny and corruption that has been on Island 2. I'm just so lucky to be alive and share my story with you guys.
But as Saps spoke, the people of Elysium still had some doubts.
Against the corruption in Island 2, which is...
But who?
What does that? What does
we
that
are
mean?
not
That's vague. What does that
Are
mean?
we
What
going
is
to-
the corruption?
Listen.
Elysium wasn't convinced that potential corruption on another island was enough of a reason for Elysium to get involved. But then, suddenly...
A few days ago.
Oh no. Oh no.
What is this? About 15 members of the West Helm army had inexplicably walked right through Elysium. They quickly left, but it certainly didn't help the tensions. Nonetheless, the proceedings continued.
They're being rushed here to pressure us.
We're going to be deciding whether Elysium citizens would go to war. I think Elysium citizens need to have a say in that.
Yeah,
True. After even more deliberation and after even more time passed,
Excuse me, you have to say something important. The troop of people that came by, they are apparently the military from West Helm. We have reasonable suspicions to believe they are going to launch an invasion of Island 2 in the next, 5 minutes. I do not know.
What are you talking?
Emperor Spood had grown impatient. After Spider informed him that progress was stalling, Spood had decided to send a squadron of the West Helm army into the Commonwealth's territory to find and arrest Night Arcturus. Oh boy, they're almost there, I think.
This is not good, man. We're jumping the gun a bit here, I think.
Hello, Ben. We are here peacefully. We're simply looking for a man by the name of Knight_Arcturus.
Alright. We don't have him.
We do not know where he's at. We have not seen him, nor have we heard from him.
We don't have him.
Where are they going?
Is that it?
That's it?
With their first plan failing, West Helm went to plan B.
Shield wall, shield wall.
What the?
A phalanx?
They're forming a shield wall. They're forming a shield wall outside.
Everyone leave. We're getting out of here.
Yeah.
Everyone bail, bail.
The West Helm Squadron had successfully intimidated the Commonwealth leadership into fleeing their own nation. West Helm then went around, searching every house, every mine, every crevice of the Commonwealth. But ultimately, Knight Arcturus was nowhere to be found.
Well, you gave him so much warning, yeah. When you just show up on the red carpet, that's not how you infiltrate effectively, man.
Hey, can I run something by you real quick?
Yeah.
You know how everyone's trying to kill Saps because of what he did? And then during his trial, he was all like, Luminara was behind this. Luminara built the trap.
The leadership in Luminara helped me build the meeting area. That includes the prosecution himself, Thomas 5200, and their ringleader, Fluxion.
So, I was sailing past Saps' place a few days ago.
God, this dude is digging. Or what? Oh.
You see that? You see that guy?
Yeah.
Isn't that Flux?
Yes, it is. I thought I saw the F.
Yeah, kind of looks like him. Yeah.
What's he
What are you
doing at
doing?
Saps' place? And why is he gathering blocks?
Bro, you know why someone gathers blocks. He gonna use them, bro.
What do you think?
Interesting. You know what? Go
Flux
for
was
the
just
Tricolor.
vibing.
Color. And probably also Perion.
I'm on it.
A citizen of the Cast Coalition had been reviewing his old video footage when he happened to notice Flux digging for sand, a prevalent material in Saps' roof. On its own, this wasn't the best evidence.
But it was
for
something.
Some people, it did raise some questions.
Something's better than nothing, man. This is how it starts. Oh my gosh. Dude, my allergies are kicking my ass. I'm sorry if you hear me sniffling. They're kicking my ass today.
Yesterday, Saps had spent the day getting brought into meetings with the most important people on Island 1, and he didn't really know what to make of this. In one sense, he was incredibly lucky to finally have some support. But he also questioned how real this support is, and who he can really trust. See, Saps knew that the Covenant generally did not like the people of Island 2. The Covenant believed that Island 1 was the supreme island with better culture, customs, and traditions. They were also known to be ruthless, having massacred the entire Lingolini Mafia.
Yeah, I was gonna
It's
say.
why Saps was suspicious of Turntap's offer to continue protecting him, especially after he ran away. But Saps knew he needed powerful allies as world tensions were ramping up.
It's hard though, man, because the more people you get
When
involved, the
Spoon
more
invaded the
potential
Commonwealth
points of
yesterday,
failure.
He got a lot of criticism, mostly from his own neighbors who were blindsided by the move.
Spoon could have dragged all my people into war. Elysium is a nation of peace.
Like that, any hope for a Big Four alliance was basically dead, especially since the other nations were now dealing with problems of their own.
Oh? Seneca.
Earlier yesterday,
You will
Queen
die
Seneca
soon.
had found out that Elysium's newspaper, Daybreak Media, had somehow found out that she had directed the Covenant to kill Lingolini. This is why Seneca was so quiet yesterday during the Island 1 Snow meeting. She knew this story would be coming out, and she was trying to figure out how she would respond.
put her to death.
And on day 9, she made her decision.
And her...
To dissuade people from invading Infernus, she would show strength by doubling down and hold a joint ceremony with the Covenant, parading around Lingulini's head.
So, do you guys understand yet why I don't mess with Seneca? Are you starting to put it together? She sucks!
Let this be a lesson. Shame to those who disrespect our volcano.
Bro, let this be a lesson. Blap, 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 blap. Blap, 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 blap. Hey, can you give me that one? I ran out. Blap, 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 blap. I don't mess with you.
Meanwhile, on the other side of the island, the Blue Cross was hosting a meeting.
Vietnam, I'm getting word that Infernus is having a ceremony to burn the head of Mario.
If I can't get his head back, then it's war. I will put my hands around each and every one.
The leaders and representatives then decided that Infernus needed to be punished, and they started discussing whether or not to declare war. But then, not even a minute into the discussion...
If everyone is against them, then we are not going to...
Benji's dead! Benji's dead!
What?
No way. Wait, what happened?
Benji, the leader of Elysium, had suddenly died. And before anyone could even ask about what happened, a member of Daybreak Media made a shocking revelation.
We know that Benji had been one of the people who made the call to kill Lingolini.
What? Apparently, Benji had admitted to Daybreak Media that he, alongside Infernus, had approved the killing of Lingolini. At the time, Benji believed that killing Lingolini would finally resolve the conflict over the volcano and bring peace to the island. But he ended up seriously regretting this decision.
Wow.
So he told Daybreak Media everything, exposed Infernus, and then ended his life.
Damn, bro. That is heavy. Wow.
Now, because Benji had repented, the Blue Cross Conference decided not to punish Elysium and instead focused on Infernus.
Yeah, dude.
I don't know about war. Maybe a trial? Give Infernus a chance to tell their side.
Dude, Flux, shut up. You just want to unite with Infernus because they're shitty like you are. Isn't it fun how pieces of shit just want to hang out together?
Flux was representing Luminara at the meeting, and the leaders actually agreed with his idea. So later today, there would be a trial against the entire nation of Infernus. Now, when the meeting came to an end, Flux was approached by a...
I think we should all get our buckets of water and flood that volcano. I do declare. I said we flood that volcano. Bye, Infernus. Bye.
A few guards from Tricolor.
Right, look. We know about the assassinations, all right?
What assassinations?
You're under arrest. You're coming to Tricolor. You're gonna have a fair trial. Just come with us.
What are you talking about?
Tricolor had issued an arrest warrant for Flux after they obtained incriminating video evidence from a citizen of the Cass Coalition.
Being possibly responsible for the death of Joe Field in any capacity.
What are you talking about? We know Seraphim was guilty of that.
There are concerns that you may have been involved in other ways. If you believe yourself innocent, I believe that you are. I trust that you're innocent because you told me you were. But right now, the most important thing you can do is simply go to the trial and prove that you're correct, which I believe
This
you are,
is an outrage against Luminara. I cannot believe that you would accuse me of this.
Now, the truth was, Tricolor wasn't necessarily convinced that Flux was guilty. They just wanted Flux to go to trial so that he could answer their questions about the videotape.
Why didn't you not bring this up beforehand?
Look, you were guilty and run away.
You're seriously scared that I'm going to run away from a trial?
You agree after what happened with the Commonwealth, we could never be too careful about stuff like that. We're both not...
Fine, I will go, but this is an outrage.
All right, let's go.
We're gonna remember. We will not stand for this.
Flux is getting arrested by Tricolor. He's like stopping every few seconds.
People stop, don't worry about it.
The group then passed through Elysium and were about to sail off to Island 2 until...
Uh-oh. The aspect ratio changed. That's bad news, kids. Did you get that very subtle joke? The guy's screen name is New Kids, and I said that's bad news, kids. Please, y'all. I try so hard for you. Give me my flowers.
Oh, hey, what is this?
What? Wait, Flux is getting away?
Okay, someone got it. Great.
It turned out Flux had secretly told a member of his own crew to come and attack him so that he could run away from his arrest without looking guilty. When Flux returned to Luminara, his whole world had flipped upside down. He believed he had covered all his tracks, that he had gotten away with everything. But for now, he had to remain calm and decide on his next move.
Bro, decide on where your grave's gonna be. You're gonna be 6 feet under in about a minute, bro.
Yeah. We've just been informed that you have ties to the Covenant, and they're working with Saps the Traitor. So
Bro, I've just been informed that you're cringe as heck.
Problem is, we're afraid you're a national security threat. You have two choices right now. You either drop out of the election this instant, or we can do this the hard way.
Oh, that's tough. Alright.
By forcing Legacy to drop out of the election, Flux had automatically become the leader of Luminara. Which means if Tricolor still wanted to arrest him, they wouldn't be able to just walk ahead and take him. They would have to invade Luminara itself.
This was my fear. This was my fear. Yo, that shot was tough.
Emperor Spoon had caused a lot of chaos with his failed attempt to capture Knight Arcturus. So he spent day 9 repairing relationships, but also forming new ones. For example, earlier, Spoon had received a message from a player named Addison27 who wanted to sell Joe Fuel's head in exchange for netherite. Spoon accepted the deal, gave Addison a place to meet him at, but then he gave Addison's location straight to Tricolor.
Oh, rip.
Uh-oh.
Show us the head.
Yeah,
there it is.
Oh, no.
Give it right now.
I got it.
Now, this actually led to an
Cold.
alliance between Westhelm and Tricolor. The first ever multi-island alliance and a strategic move by Spoon to befriend the neighbors of the Commonwealth. Later, Spoon also visited the Covenant after he heard about some civil unrest going on.
So they all just left, just like that?
Apparently, about half of the Covenant's entire population had decided to leave the Covenant. This is because they believed TurnTap was betraying the Covenant's values by constantly trading and associating with Island 2. And what made a lot of them really angry was the fact that TurnTap was making them protect Saps. See, originally, TurnTap had only brought Saps in to get diamonds for his army. But the more he heard about Saps' story, the more he became captivated by Saps and wanted to help him. In fact, the reason TurnTap had acted strangely on day 7 wasn't because he was thinking about killing Saps. It was because he had just saved Saps from the Alcaracina pirates, and he was worried that the pirates would attack the Covenant in retaliation.
Walk ahead.
Anyway, now that TurnTap had the pirates against him, as well as much of the Covenant forces, which TurnTap himself had trained to be ruthless, it's fair to say that his life...
Haters be hating? That's what I'm saying, man. I feel like this would be so much easier if people just stopped forming such negative opinions about each other. Like, dude, I feel like a lot of this drama, all these factions are like building, is just like made up stuff, bro. People just keep like getting all like, it becomes all this he said, she said gossip, and then we dismantle our whole freaking civilization over it.
Was in grave danger. But before he and Spoon could figure out a solution, the Covenant suddenly had...
Which I guess is a microcosm for human civilization, which is the point of the video.
A surprise visitor.
Come here, you're under arrest.
Uh-oh.
Yo, they're trying to kill me?
You killed our leaders. You destroyed our island.
After days upon days of searching, the Commonwealth had finally found Saps.
It's literally the guy.
Saps is now hiding This player, Zekor, was now the main diplomat of the Commonwealth, and he knew that this was his opportunity to finally kill Saps. The last thing he needed to do was to convince Spood to hand Saps over.
Spood, come here. Please, let's have a talk. Let's have a chat. And are you a friend of this criminal behind you?
Alright. Could you guys come inside?
Oh boy.
This doesn't bode well. You know how I know this doesn't bode well?
We can put all of our fighting behind
The music
us.
playing right now in the shots that we're seeing.
I propose a trade. You give me Saparada, and the Commonwealth gives you Knight Arcturus.
Oh wow.
Oh no.
RT for Saps.
We gotta stop going to buildings for sure.
Where would this happen?
You can let us take Saparada now.
Saps,
And
run!
then we can kill Arcturus for you.
No, don't kill him. He needs to fight in the Colosseum.
Alright, we can make that work as well.
Wait, so you're saying you know where he is? It's interesting because Sitzkrieg said he didn't.
Okay.
We don't have him.
Spood's playing 5D chess!
He comes back every now and then. We'll find him.
Really? Is that so?
Why would I lie?
So you'll find him for me.
Spood, don't do this.
Don't do it, Spood.
Look, Spood, I have to be honest. I'm shocked that you're defending this criminal. Either you accept this deal right now, or
kill him.
I tell everyone from back home that you're harboring
Spood,
Saparada.
kill his ass.
They'll all declare war on you, and this will be the end of Westhelm.
I don't think Spood likes getting threatened. I don't think he plays that shit, bro.
So, just to make the terms of this deal very clear, because I want to be accurate. You expect me to give up an innocent man in exchange for a terrorist?
Aura!
Is that really your offer?
He's not innocent.
Dude, top 1 Aura edit.
Right.
Top 1 Aura edit.
Get out. Now.
Get out. Damn, he didn't even kill him. He just said, stay out of my
Soon
place.
it would be time for the trial of Infernus, which had become a very anticipated event because Seneca had told everyone that she actually planned to attend. As such, Turntap would be there to help her, which meant Saps also had to go. He wanted the Covenant's protection, which would actually come in handy. What? Saps getting attacked.
Whoa, 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 what's...
Saps getting attacked again. The attacker was taken out immediately by the Covenant, but this led to another problem.
We need to know whether we should keep Infernus in the area. We are worried about assassination.
It's not going in a building, we're having this outside.
Yeah, what's all
Seneca
this?
and the rest of Infernus had arrived.
I do like how everyone's like getting privy to like the, no buildings, no.
Refusing to enter the courthouse because of safety concerns. Infernus is saying outside or nothing. They're not going in. And as expected, people were quickly becoming impatient.
I have to stand here for 5 more minutes. I'm gonna pull all my hair out.
Let's come inside.
These people don't have the ability to come in this building.
The trial hadn't even begun and things were already out of control. And then... Someone's setting up dripstone.
No! Is Turntop gonna sacrifice himself?
Oh! And like that, Turntap was dead, killed by 2 disgruntled former citizens of the Covenant who had come back for revenge.
Run, they're trying to kill us.
Burn us back to the castle.
Queen Seneca directed her people and all the remaining Covenant forces, who were now leaderless, to retreat to the Infernus Castle.
Yowie!
Both
Why?
Infernus and the Covenant were eventually found guilty of murdering the Linguini Mafia. But
my
now
God.
that Seneca had adopted the entire Covenant army with all of its netherite weaponry, it would be impossible to try and arrest anyone. Saps, meanwhile, was abandoned at the courthouse, so he ran all the way to Westhelm to Emperor Spood, who was apparently dealing with a new political crisis.
Dude, R.I.P. Turn
It
Tap.
appeared
That sucks.
Spood had finally made the Commonwealth mad because, according to a Westhelm spy, it looked like the Commonwealth was preparing to go to war.
Why'd they go inside, man?
Spood had received a message from Sitzkrieg inviting him to the Commonwealth for a meeting. Now, of course, Spood suspected this was a trap, but his second-in-command Spider had an idea.
Let me go instead. Let them kill me, and if they do, we'll have the right to obliterate them.
Basically, if Spider goes to
That's
this
hard.
meeting and actually gets killed, then in the eyes of the world, this will give Westhelm permission to finally wipe the Commonwealth off the map.
You're a hero, Spider.
That is tough.
Glory to Westhelm.
TS is tough. Yeah, a lot of sacking is happening now. Crazy.
You guys are all waiting for something to happen. Oh my god.
All out war.
This is it.
All out war. This is how it happens. Dude, my full body is covered in chills right now. I have full body chills.
Wait, what? Where is everyone?
Is it a fucking trap?
The Commonwealth had been completely abandoned. See, after Zekor's meeting with Spood, Sitzkrieg had tried to rally all of Island 2 against Westhelm, but not a single nation joined him. Throughout its days, the Commonwealth had faced chaos, infighting, global humiliation, and now Sitzkrieg was utterly defeated. So, as a final jab against Westhelm, Sitzkrieg decided to kill Spider before dissolving the Commonwealth once and for all.
Wow.
Sitzkrieg and his remaining citizens then decided to pack up and relocate to the one place in the world that Westhelm wouldn't be able to infiltrate.
Volcano? No. Yes.
Come on in, guys. Welcome to Infernus.
Thank you, Seneca.
Dude, I know that this might just be like kind of how it's rigged up. Infernus has those freaking chains all around the volcano. I am waiting for the moment in this video where they come in, they cut those chains, and this whole place is dumped into the lava that is over. For the love of God, my sense of justice imbued in me needs to see this happen.
There are so many people. Oh my God.
Yes, erupt the volcano, please!
Infernus is massive.
And freeze it over! Dude. Day 8? Or no, sorry, it's not day 8. It's like new day? No. I think we're close
at
to
the
day
Cast
10.
Coalition, it was the end of another good day. The farmers had produced plentiful crops, the businesses had made lots of sales, and there was even a birthday party. But while her people were happy, Cass knew very well that the outside world was quickly growing out of control. As leader, it was Cass's duty to keep track of all the world conflicts. But by day 9, they were simply overwhelming.
Cass has been a pretty straight shooter.
As the Commonwealth fell apart, she watched as world leaders died left and right. She watched Infernus avoid justice by blocking themselves off, with netherite at their defense, as well as the volcano's sheer height. Yet despite all the turmoil, Cass spent most of the day trying to solve what was now the world's biggest mystery. Who had really murdered all the Island 2 leaders. Was it Saps or was it Flux?
And we're still talking about it.
Earlier at the Blue Cross meeting, members of the Cast Coalition were listening carefully.
Covenant was propagating anti-island.
Dude, sorry, every time there's like a random face cam in the video, like I know it's because like everybody was like, you know, people were streaming this indefinitely or like almost certainly when they were doing this. But like, I think that's the second time we've seen a face cam. It does break my immersion a bit. I'm like, whoa, what the that's a real ass. I thought we were in Minecraft realm right now.
And, which is ridiculous.
Yeah, we didn't agree with that. Island 1 never had beef with you guys. It was really just a covenant.
They can see that Island 1 is gearing up to invade us. Then at least they'll know I tried to warn them when Island 1 comes and kills us all. But the Covenant was going to invade us, right?
Honestly, probably not. I think they were just trying to scare you guys.
Flux had fully believed that Island 1 was going to invade and even yelled at the other leaders for doing nothing, which made Cass think, what if that's the reason he killed them? Besides, what would be Saps' motive? There wasn't even a motive alleged during his trial.
There's no motive.
Yet he was still.
I was saying this during the trial chat. There's so many things we just gloss over in the name of mindlessly killing people that we don't even know if they're guilty or not. Sometimes people just prefer to jump to conclusions, man. They prefer to jump to the negative outcome. They prefer to like just not have any sort of nuance to any of their thoughts. And we call these people Redditors.
Found guilty.
Sorry.
In fact, thinking back,
that was a joke. That was just a funny way to land what I was just saying.
The trial itself was suspiciously short, and the judge made a decision very quickly. Well, on day 9, one of Cass's citizens was scouting the Commonwealth and figured out why. Flux had bribed the judge to ensure Saps was found guilty. When Cass discovered this, she immediately called for a meeting with local leaders.
It's been Flux this whole time. I'm so mad. He needs to die.
I never thought I'd say this, but you have my permission to invade Luminara.
Okay, I'll tell my guys to prepare for battle.
No, there won't be a battle. We go in, we take him out, we leave. Got it?
Damn, Cass, if you pull this off, this is Aura.
All right, first thing tomorrow.
But I don't know if she can.
Welcome, everyone. Welcome. We gather here today because, well, we never got the opportunity to properly mourn our previous leader, 3 Below.
What's going on here?
He was more than just a Luminaran, he was a friend, and I'm very much excited that we can continue his legacy and complete the bridge which he would have wanted.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
All right, let's go, let's go.
And so, the Cass Coalition set off on their mission to kill Flux once and for all. On the way, Cass stopped at Empyreon to rally their people.
We've found the person responsible for the multiple leader assassinations, including the assassination of your own president. Are we ready to fight for Luminara and for justice?
This might be the Flux comeuppance.
The plan was simple. Empyreon would invade Luminara from the south.
The troops are mobilizing.
The coalition approaches from the sea so that Flux can't escape.
They're doing that Sun Tzu art of war, man. They're routing the enemy.
And I just,
Oh, they're here. They're here. Flux is running.
They always run.
They're after him.
Ignore the fact that Saps has done a lot of running. It's different when Saps does it. Do we all understand that? We understand that when Saps runs away, it's noble, but when Flux runs away, it's cowardly.
To do this.
Oh.
Okay, wait.
Wait, surrender.
Okay, surrender.
Surrender.
I'm not moving. I'm not moving.
Stop.
Flex, you are under the arrest for killing Jag, Alki, members of Tricolor, and leader of Commonwealth.
This is an outrage!
And attempting my assassination.
Flux had stopped and surrendered, but there was a bit of confusion.
He's entitled to a fair trial.
Wait, I thought it was
Oh, isn't that rich? Flux should be entitled for a fair trial the way Saps wasn't.
Going in, Cass had been under the impression that the people of Luminara wanted Flux to be overthrown, when in reality, most Luminarans knew nothing about his crimes.
You are speaking to a mass murderer right now. Don't let him get through the crowds, guys. Where's Legacy? Luminarans, do you want this man alive?
Yeah, entitled to a fair trial.
Oh, come on.
All of a sudden, Cass wasn't sure about what to do. Until... Oh, he's running. He's running.
Yeah, spend all your time deliberating. He's just... Oh, set him up.
Flux had killed 5 people using a secret trap he had built the day before. This bought him just enough time to escape.
Someone stop him!
That said, Flux knew there'd be a lot of people after him, so when he dug to the surface, he ran straight to the ocean and fled Island 2. Still, Cass and Aperion sent out hit squads to try and hunt Flux down, while Legacy directed the citizens of Luminara to evacuate.
I gotta move all of these people over to the Concave storage queue because no one is safe.
Bro, really prepared for this, huh? Dude, yeah, he's like a cartoon villain.
Like that, Legacy had taken over as leader of Luminara. Cass and Aperion were down 5 citizens, and Flux had gotten away with everything once again.
Wow, man.
Or so he thought.
B-sauce?
I am so confused on what's happening
right now. Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Dude, I bet seeing that red text while doing this server must have caused so much anxiety. Like, anytime you see that.
When Flux's trap went off, the rest of the world had a lot of questions.
Was that in Luminara?
That was Flux?
Wait, Flux killed those people?
Yeah.
Uh-oh, people are adding it up now.
On day 10, word began to spread about what had happened.
That was Flux's trap? Yeah, Flux built that.
Becoming a public enemy, finally.
People think, was Flux behind the murders of the Island 2 leaders after all?
Dude, I think Flux was behind everything. Saps was right.
Suddenly, the world realized that Saps had been telling the truth. Saps, how do you feel?
Finally, I'm so happy.
For the first time since he had got into hiding.
Look, I love Saps. I'm really happy for him. I like to believe that his name has been cleared. It seems just like it sounds just a little too good to be true now. I want to celebrate right now, but it feels a little hollow.
Saps had been vindicated, proven innocent, and the world was finally on his side.
But we still got...
Instead of hunting for Saps, all of Island 2 was determined to find Flux.
Bro, this is what happens when people want trials.
We should have just started killing him. I don't know why anyone stopped in the first place.
I'm saying, bro.
I would have been the bad guy if I killed him right then and there with everyone yelling, trial, trial.
Wait, Cass is so based for that. She's so smart. Yeah, exactly. Like, you're damned if you do, damned if you don't.
But the search for Flux didn't take long.
Someone just saw Flux going up the volcano.
Oh, you're kidding.
He's climbing Mount Doom.
Layer by layer, I didn't know narrowness in my childhood.
Queen Seneca had offered Flux refuge at Infernus under
Dude, I mean, this is the true Chekhov's gun, right? I think all of the bad guys are going to be in this place right above the volcano, and the volcano is going to erupt and kill all of them.
condition that he and his crew build deadly traps all around the volcano perimeter so that nobody can break in. But the rest of the world was unfazed.
Yeah, they're gonna pay for what they did.
Yep.
On day 10, all of Island 2 joined the Tricolor West Helm Alliance and declared war against Infernus.
A common enemy can unite the people, bro. A common enemy unites the people.
We infiltrate the volcano for Spider and for Owo. And I just want to say, if I die today, I love you all. Glory to West Helm!
Look who he is. He was my brother. He was everyone's brother.
Go get him now!
And they took him from us. They took him.
Flux got away with murdering so many of our people and our leaders. Today, we get justice for our entire island.
This our climax. This our climax. I feel it. This is what we've been building towards, Chad.
Okay, vamos, Anito, vamos. All right, everyone in.
I'll meet you at the Coliseum.
I'm so nervous.
Ago, my home was turned into a death trap behind my back. I was framed and then forced to go through a rigged trial.
Guilty on all counts. Yes!
A few days ago, every single person in the world wanted me dead. But today, you all know the truth about who really killed our leaders and our friends. Today, we walk ahead, we storm the volcano, and we get justice!
Thank you, Saps. All right, everyone, listen up. There's a lot of things to watch out for. There's gonna be lava, boiling water, dripstone traps, their entire army. They have the height advantage and netherite armor, but we have numbers. So let's stick together and let's win this thing! Come on!
All right, here we go.
This is just peak, bro. This is awesome.
There's so many people.
You make me all blind with your civil rights. You demand that I eternize your name.
Yeah, peak doesn't even begin to describe it.
I think there might be a problem.
It's good.
You cover us in shame, and I take the blame. Living by the rules to which high school blues walk ahead.
Minecraft is art, man. Look at the canvas all these people painted on.
pouring water on the lava, but the water still burns.
Okay, send out the covenant now, right now.
Go, 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 go.
Oh, big fighting on the ground.
Here comes
right
the
now.
red text.
Covenant is attacking from behind.
Total war, man.
It's just chaos on the ground as well. It's the Covenant.
It's like freaking Helm's Deep in Lord of the Rings, bro. This is awesome.
They got it, they got it.
Everyone retreat, retreat, retreat.
Oh my god. No.
The final push, here we go.
They're dropping like flies, man. Uh-oh.
Oh my gosh! Whoa!
Look out for the hole.
I'll jump in the hole with you guys.
Get to the top. Let's throw way up. Oh, coming, coming.
Get her, get her, get her, get her! Yes. Yes. You died. Kill them. Yes. Yes. Comeuppance! Comeuppance! At long last! Comeuppance! One remains. No boat clutch! Do not let him boat clutch! Fall into the lava with that boat! Yes! End him! Of course he has an anti-burn potion, dude. Of course he does.
No. Surely not. No, of course he has a tunnel. Of course.
Where was he? I saw him!
Paid actor, by the way. Paid actor.
Run away!
He's missing?
Hold on.
Yes. It always had to end this way.
All right, guys, let's go. Let's go.
The Coliseum 1v1! Dude!
What? No way.
Oh my god, Chad! No, this is so much better. I'm glad he lived in the lava. I'm glad.
Wow, you actually showed up.
Can't say no to a friend, can I?
Let's make this a fair fight, okay?
A fair fight? For the first time, Flux?
Dying right now because of you.
You know, Saps, none of this would have happened if you had died like you were supposed to. I'm sorry for everything you've had to go through.
Come on, Saps, come on. May your swings land true. And your shield guards be clutch. Nah, he's got this. He's got that movement tech, dude. I see him hopping around. Come on, Saps. Nah, Flux looks clumsy. Flux looks clumsy. Who runs out of food first? Who runs out of food first? Easy hops, easy hops. Getting the crits off, I see it. You got him on the rope, dude. You got him on the rope.
Oh my god!
He switches to the lava bucket! Flux wasn't ready for the lava play! Completely has him backed up in a corner! Flux is on the run! He is not even fighting back! Does he still fight with honor at the end? To the very last hit! Yeah! Yes! Maiko.
Oh my god.
Good job, Saps. Good job.
Justice has been served on a silver platter!
Saps had killed Flux.
Yes,
and with
dude.
that, Flux's reign of terror was over.
Wow. It feels so good, bro. Oh god, it feels so good. Wow. Wow. Like my cortisol, oh. Finally, at peace once more. And now we're in the resolution. Yes, yes, yes. A surprise. Oh, never mind. I was about to say a surprising amount of people left standing. We lost a lot in that war.
To honor the lives lost in the Battle of Infernus.
Since then, I think we haven't felt the same. I know I certainly don't.
The Island 2 West Helm Alliance had defeated the Infernus forces. But winning had come at a high cost.
Yep. Dude. Ah!
After
Wood Mommy and Wood Daddy are together?
the war, people across the world took time to
So
mourn their
sad.
dead, reflect upon the battle, and then, eventually, decide how to move on.
Damn, dude. A whole ass movie.
Now that Infernus, the Covenant, and the Commonwealth were off the map, there were talks of creating a new world government. But ultimately, it never really materialized, and all the remaining nations just agreed to do their own thing and have peace.
Peace at last, man. Why does Ish sound so sad? Because
Island
he
1 had taken the brunt of the war. Crops trampled, the big tree scorched, the volcano ravaged. As a result, people across Island 1 struggled after the war.
But I'm dead.
Some of them joined cults, while others moved to Island 2 in search of a better life. Elysium was fine though. Instead of going to war on day 10, the Nation of Peace had decided to hold a peace festival.
Aww.
And on their shore was something new. A bridge stemming all the way from Luminara.
It's nice to see them finally get along.
And so everybody lived on in peace, including Saps, who at long last had returned to Island 2.
W Saps.
This brings back
Good on him.
Still, the world wasn't totally conflict-free. The Cask Coalition Bakery was yet to be exposed for causing the death of Wood Daddy. And Knight Arcturus was still in hiding, yet to be found by Westhelm.
Sequel?
It's a big world, so it's not a surprise that many stories like these may just never end. But I think there's some beauty in that.
Dude, W soundtrack for the video. Perfect.
Yeah, we still have some work to do. We will catch that traitor. But tonight you can rest. You've made your emperor very proud.
Jury, you have heard all of the evidence. If you find Thomas 5200 guilty of aiding Fluxion with his reign of terror, jump now. Thomas, may you find mercy in the end, senor.
When we first met, I ran away screaming from you because I thought you were gonna blow up my nation and kill all my citizens. But after we talked a little bit for like 5 minutes, I realized you could blow up my nation and kill all my citizens. But that doesn't mean you will.
Barbie, do you take...
It's funny that some of the nations like Barbie Land were just completely not a part of the major conflict the whole time. Like these whole 10 days, they were just kind of vibing in Barbie Land.
Oppenheimer to be your one and only candidate.
I do.
Oppenheimer, same thing.
I do.
Now, at this time, Barbie and Oppenheimer have requested that instead of rings, they will both exchange something slightly different. If you would please turn your attention to the nuclear bomb that's behind us. 3, 2, 1.
Are they blowing up the world? Wait, what? Why? What is happening? Oppenheimer, no! Chekhov's Oppenheimer. Nah, he wasn't your friend. Good for taking the high road, Saps, but he wasn't your friend. Damn. I'm really nervous to watch this thing fall back down, though. Maybe it's just a firework? It's gonna be a firework that explodes in the air. Okay, sorry. I had a sinister expectation for it. I think it's just gonna explode in the air and be pretty. Okay, never mind. Okay, I like to think that it's not gonna come plummeting back down and destroy the world. I think it's just a firework. Okay, W video. I think, like I said at the beginning of the video, I've not reacted to that many Minecraft videos, but I have reacted to the Wi-Fi's world that doesn't exist. I reacted to both of those videos, and I don't like to compare things like this because I know some people can get offended by it. In the Wi-Fi's video, the only complaint I had about it was the pacing and a bit of the script writing. I vastly preferred the pacing and script writing of this video. Again, I don't want to compare, like, obviously searching for a world that doesn't exist is awesome. It is cool. I don't want to devalue it by comparing it to another peak piece of cinema. I literally have no qualms with this video. I vastly prefer this video to searching for a world that doesn't exist in the other one. They're completely different videos. They're completely different. But to date, this has been my favorite Minecraft video that we've watched so far. This was awesome. This was peak versus peakest. That's a great way to put it. I think that this one was a little more peak to me. Both are very fantastic, very phenomenal. The builders do absolute great jobs. But, you know, I have to say, this is my first Ish video. Really shout out to Ish. The conglomeration of all these different narrative threads and being able to construct it into a cohesive as well as compelling script and experience, I feel like is quite a daunting task. And the fact that he was able to do it so effectively and so masterfully cannot be understated. I know I'm preaching to the choir here because I think if you're watching this, you're already a fan of these types of high effort Minecraft videos. But for me, as someone who has never watched a piece of Ish content before, that is a very powerful and lasting first impression. And yeah, I look forward to reacting to more videos like this. W React once again. Please let me know down in the comments what you want me to react to next. I really appreciate everyone who is always vocally making suggestions in the comments. Obviously, upvote if you see someone comment something that you also agree with. That would also help me source more of these. But yeah, very awesome video. Literally, I had multiple moments where I had full body chills throughout my whole being. But yeah, take care of yourselves, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace. That was pretty awesome, chat. That was pretty freaking sick, dude. W Saps, W Lingolini. Dude. What a movie, bro. We've been streaming for almost 4 hours already. I'm gonna take a quick ad break. We'll be right back, chat, okay? I'm gonna take a quick ad break. We'll be right back. We'll reconvene. I missed like half of it, so I gotta watch the VOD. Chat, I think I'll try and upload this later tonight. I'll move my uploads around, and I'll try to upload, in case you missed this Minecraft video, I'll try and get it up tonight, okay? Or like after my stream. So the people who missed it can kind of watch it while it's still at the top of our minds. Yeah. Plus, I'd appreciate the view on the actual video, so. So I'll be sure to do that. Let me change our titles now. Hold on. Woo! Did y'all enjoy the video? That was a lot, bro. We're gonna play a little bit of Bloodbath. I'm tie, but we are gonna play a little bit. Hold on, I'm updating my titles. This is day 16, I think. Oh, and I'm ending on TikTok really quick. I gotta restart. I think that's right. Woo! It was absolute cinema, man. It was very cool. Oh, whoops. Let me make this geometry dash. There we go. All right, folks. Let's talk about GD now. We're switching gears, chat. I think my titles are updated. I think we're good. So my thoughts on that, I know that we've been doing this for a little minute now. We've been kind of going through the new sections and stuff. Basically what I was thinking, chat, is I've developed a new strategic plan for Bloodbath. Because I know, like, we've heard like a bunch of different people sharing their different opinions. They're like, yo, you should be practicing from the end. You should be getting runs to 100, all this other stuff. And I do think that we're now on day 16. We're over 2 weeks into our Bloodbath grind. And I think if we continue at our current rate with our current strategy, it would work, but I don't think it's as effective as what we could potentially pivot to. So that's what I've brought to you all today. This is a new strategy I thought of that I think I'm going to implement going forward because I think we're ready for it now. I think that we've gotten a very effective skill boost from 0 to 25, learning and practicing that and being able to get like full runs from there. And now I think we're ready for what I am about to posit. This is Bloodbath Strat 2.0 Holy Skill Boosted. For those of you who have been watching Bloodbath from the beginning, you know I am not the player that I once was 16 days ago. The 9 Circles Victor who had never played any Extreme Demon gameplay before, the Bloodbath 2%er, I am a new man. A new Geometry Dasher. The skill boost is clear. So in the name of trying to get as far into Bloodbath as we can by day 30, I want to finish learning Bloodbath. This is more fundamental with how you typically learn a level. The reason why I was holding off learning for so long was because when I first started Bloodbath, since it was a jump, that is a daunting task. It's a daunting task to have to learn every single part, also get consistent and develop the mechanical skill you need in order to take care of the levels. But now I feel ready for it. Because I do believe in the buffs that I get from the sleep buff. And I feel now, since I talked about this before, I think in a previous stream, the way I view levels, especially ones that have individual sections like this collab does, each section to me of Bloodbath is like its own mini level. So a lot of people talk about how jumps are ineffective because you're only working on one level. I don't view them that way. I'm working on like 10 different mini levels. I'm not working on one level. I'm working on 10 different mini levels. So now if I start learning the rest of these sections, I can continue to develop my skill within the game. And I feel like those skills will be transferable in Bloodbath itself. So my new goal is I want to aim for a full run of one new section per stream. For example, recently we've had a full run of Michigan. We started to learn a bit of Evasium. My goal for today's stream would be to get a full run of Evasium, and then the following stream a full run of Crack. That's to say that is not the sole goal. I am saying that the way I view streams now, I break it down into 3 separate sections that we can hop between as needed. These are modular. They're fully customizable. This is how my brain processes this. If I feel up for learning, I'll pick up a section we haven't learned yet and try to get a full run of it. If I'm feeling more in the consistency, the classic start position practicing that we've done on stuff that we already know, I'll do that. And of course, we have runs from 0. So at any given time, these are 3 of the selections that we could have while we're playing Bloodbath. We could be learning a new section, trying to get a full run of it. Consistency training, the trouble spot start positions that we've already learned, and the runs connected within that. Or straight up runs from 0. I think that using this strategy, I believe that by day 30, we can have Bloodbath in 2 runs. Because I think a reason why a lot of people are naysaying is they don't see the vision of just continuously working from the front of the level. I think this way, basically our main obstacle right now is I need to learn the rest of the level. We're now able to decouple these 2 problems. The 2 couples for any level, or the 2 problems that you have for any single level that you're trying to beat. Learning it, practicing it. So my goal for the next, probably week of streams is I want to learn the rest of Bloodbath. That's my primary goal. I want to learn the rest of it. Because once we mitigate, once we're no longer worried about also learning Bloodbath, we can purely just focus on consistency and building up runs. Does that make sense? So I've basically abstracted all these problems into more digestible ones rather than one big conglomerated one that again, I'm not saying that the strat we had before was bad. I actually would recommend it. I think that if you're ever jumping to a new level of a difficulty you're unfamiliar with, I actually think my strat's pretty good. I think just working through trying to get the gameplay of any, it doesn't have to be the first part of the section, but working on one section of gameplay to get it consistent will give you a skill boost. So, I mean, I've experienced it. Practicing on 0 to 25 for the past 2 weeks of streams, I've gotten so much better at the game. So that makes sense to everybody? I think it's pretty clear now. So in the future, when we've learned every single part, this will basically evolve into Bloodbath Strat 3.0, where it's we're going to be doing runs from 0, we're going to be doing start position practice, and we're also going to be doing runs from 100. I feel like that's pretty cohesive. To me, there's no point in adding runs to 100 until we've learned the rest of the level. That's at least how my brain processes all of this. Oh, that being said, so today's goal, especially since we've already been streaming for a while and I'm pretty tired, let's see if we can get an Evasium run. Let's see if we can learn the rest of Evasium and get it. And we'll see how we feel after that. You get what I'm saying? Because we've learned all of Michigan. We have to get consistent on that. We haven't learned all of Evasium yet. I want to get the rest of the level learned. And I know Evasium's pretty easy, so I have high hopes. With that being said, let's hop into it. I think you all are picking up what I'm putting down. And I think it makes sense. Let me warm up on the ball. Now, I'm not gonna lie, chat. I'm pretty tired from that Minecraft react. No prediction today, y'all. I'm tired. I'm gonna play this for as long as I can take, and then I'm gonna end. It's kind of a lower key stream today for the Geometry Dash. I'm just gonna... If I can get Evasium in a run, I'll be pretty satisfied with that. Dude, shit. Yo, Tom, thanks for the subscribe. W sub. Let's go. Let me take it from the end of Evasium. What part is the notepad? The end of Evasium's 42%. Okay. Tom with the 5 gifted. Okay, what the heck is going on? What? Dude, thank you for the 5 gifted. What the heck? Oh my God. I was not prepared for this. This part's crack, right, chat? You've been watching on YouTube for a bit? I appreciate it, man. This is crack, so I should practice right before this, I think. This seems like a bad start position. Too many presses. Progress? I need a Ripper practice mode so I can place checkpoints. I don't know if I can get on a Evasium run today, chat. Damn, this is tough. Swag route? Oh, man. Wait, this is so hard. I gotta do something else. Yeah, let me try this wave. Woo! Okay, nice. Progress. Wait, apparently I can unlock a random emote? What the heck? Oh, no, I have to gift for that. Let me try this again. What's that click there? Oh, I need to wait longer. Yeah, okay. Oh, whoops. Here, let me fix that. You have any tips for Sonic Wave? I have 2%. I have not played Sonic Wave, so no. Okay, let me practice this UFO again. Oh, I did get a hype chest. There we go. Bang. Oh, okay, it's only 2 there. Oh, whoops. How my TikTok chat doing? How y'all doing? Brother, what's your hardest? It's 9 circles. Oh, there we go. Oops. There we go. Wait, how do I fix this? There. Fixed? Yes, I think. All right, back to here. I'm getting base chat. When I start to like a mind block, I go to the next thing. Oh, man, dude. I'm so tired from that react. So freaking gassed, bro. Dude, that was almost pretty good. How do you like Evasium so far? It definitely it seems pretty easy, but I am kind of tired today, so I need to focus on the UFO. I think I already have the other 2 parts, basically. So if I learn this last UFO part, I think we might be able to get a run. But I already kind of have the other 2 parts of it. Yeah, it's just this final mini UFO that I don't have. I don't think this works from the start position. Or maybe it does. Is this a good start position right here, chat, or is it trolling me? No, it's not. Yeah, I felt like it wasn't. I'm back to tell you it's not 2027. What does that mean? Oops. Oh, almost. Bloodbath is harder than you think it is? Is it? I already think it's hard, though. I'm not jumping because I think Bloodbath is easy. I'm jumping because I know how hard it is. You know? Way too much. I spammed like 3 inputs. Should be like 2 there. This UFO part's hard, man. I know people say Evasium's like one of the easier parts. I've never done this precise of UFO gameplay before. Okay, there we go. We got to the mini again. That's huge. W progress. Okay, I need to keep clicking through that portal. I keep thinking that it's gonna like change my gravity again, like the past reverse portals, but it's not a reverse portal. It's just a pattern. If you listen to another person doing the click pattern, it would make it easier. Nah, I'm good. What's up? Yo, how's it going? Too many clicks. And I forgot to click on the UFO. That's what I need to remember. Or the mini. Okay, I remembered that time. It was just bad. I might set up my own like little checkpoint right before that one, I think. So I can just practice the mini. The start position's not great. Oh, there we go. That's actually kind of goated. Oh. Yeah, I think it's 1. That's a hard first click out of this mini. I think it's like 1 and then 1, 2, 3. And then I need to drop. Yeah, it's 1 and then a quick 1, 2, 3. Oh, and then I need to figure out how those orbs work. Am I not supposed to click all the orbs there? Hit some of them in late? Oh. Yeah, you have to hit them late, otherwise you hit the spikes on the ceiling, right? Okay, and then I have to go up at the end. Oops. Okay. I'm feeling it. Okay, quick breather. I'm starting to feel it though. Woo! Oh, I forgot my cheese stick. Hold on. I totally forgot about my cheese stick. I brought it down and I never ate it. Quick cheese. UFO gameplay is fun to play, but not to learn most of the time. I'm having fun learning it. I was kind of tired because of the react. But if I can get like 1 completed run, that'd be sick. Oh yeah, the react definitely could have been its own stream. If I was less of a stubborn man, I probably would have just ended after the react, but I want to get some practice in today, man. Oh, I have to remember to go up at the end. Oops. Huh. Yes! Oh my god, twice in a row? One more, and then I'll go back. Oh, so close. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. Now let's try it for, oh wait. From the beginning of the UFO? Oh, nice. Putting these two together is tough, man. Oh. Oh, I think my checkpoint may have trolled me a bit on the mini UFO entry, bro. I'm feeling it, though. Oh, I keep forgetting, dude. I'm so in the flow of the other part of this freaking UFO that I think, it's about to flip me. Oh, that was our best so far. Nice. I almost got to the pink orbs. Once I get that mini UFO transition, it's Jover. It's so freaking Jover. Do you think you'll beat all of Evasium today? I'm taking this one step at a time, man. I'm freaking tired. I'm just trying to get a UFO clear. If I can get a UFO clear, it's very doable. But I need to get a full UFO clear. This is the hardest part of Evasium for me. But I'm taking it one step at a time. Ugh. Panic pressed. Getting more consistent, though. Too many presses. I keep panic pressing. I keep coming a little short there when I'm doing it from the beginning of the wave instead of my practice. Yeah, you might not hear it much, but I believe in you. Thanks, man. That's very kind. No, I have a lot of people who are very kind and supportive. I appreciate it, though. Oh. I don't believe in you, bro. You got this. Thanks. What's your next PB goal? Yeah, probably that, yeah. As long as you're having fun, there's nothing wrong with trying harder levels. Yeah, I agree. Oh, that was almost it. I just choked it. Oops. Ah, panic clicked. Ah. Dude, why does my entry to that final blue portal, why is that always so inconsistent? Versus where I practice from my checkpoint. Huh. Like it keeps launching me at the top for some reason. Because you're clicking there? I didn't think I was clicking there. Huh. Maybe. Yeah, I might be panic clicking when I hit that blue portal. I hadn't thought about that. I have to release. It's hard because I have to click going through the mini portal, but when I hit the blue portal, there's some mix-ups in this part, man. I have to remember to click through the mini portal, but stop clicking here. Yeah! UFO clear. 2 more. Yeah, if we can get this UFO part, I think we can get Evasium today. Damn, bro. Something about the lineup of that one part really gets me in my head. That's my biggest trouble spot of this whole section. Right here. I just don't have a good feel for that developed yet, but I feel myself getting close. Thanks for the luck. Ah, close. Yeah, practice makes perfect. I haven't played this UFO part since we did our practice run weeks ago. So I do think I'm doing relatively decent for someone just learning this part. I'm not too upset with it. Ah, man. It's just a lot to think about. Nice. Okay, one more, and then we'll take it further back. Unk, weren't you on Easy Demons like 3 weeks ago? Something like that, yeah. Oh. Damn. Ah, really? Too early. Oh. Wait, I'm starting to feel that. No, no, no. Ah, man. I need to sip some more water. Oh. One more, come on. What's up, Thomas? What's up, Focky Rab? Damn. Hey, Vinny, can you chill out and leave me alone? You're being super annoying. Sorry, guys. I have a TikTok chatter who can not stop backseating me. Like, just vibe, man. It's not that deep. Bruh, yeah, deal with it, man. You're annoying, so I'm letting you know. Stop. You're down to hang out. Just, like, be chill. I'm just giving you advice? No, dude, you're spamming advice and being insufferable. Grow up. You get pissed when I don't read your comments. You're messed up. When do you plan to get good at the game? At some point. Woo! Did you get a Mishy run today at all? No, I'm focusing on Evasium today. Kind of good though, no? What if you get Evasium today? I will be very happy, man. Okay, let's take it back. Take it back now, y'all. What the hell is this start position? Oh. Yeah, it's just kind of bad. Okay, I have to figure out this transition. Ooh, it's weird coming out of the wave, bro. What the heck? If I hold, I think it buffers the UFO input. If I release, it doesn't, maybe? Thoughts? That's such a strange interaction. I guess I have to release going into the portal, huh? Okay, I felt that a bit better. Yeah, I'm holding. I'm still holding there. At least we know, right? It's good when you at least know what you're doing wrong. Getting yourself to stop doing what you're doing wrong, though, is another thing. Austin and I were talking about that together when we were practicing shooting hoops yesterday. Ah, dang. It's hard to release, but then instantly be ready to pop that input afterwards. Bit of a feel to it. Bit of a finesse. If I was more consistent on the wave, though, I wouldn't have to think about it so much, so... Okay, there we go. That was it. I just panicked after the transition, which is the first step after nailing down a transition for the first time is panicking right after it. So that is progress. Panicked again. Hey, that's even better progress. Take that. I will now take a quick intermission to re-practice the UFO. Remember my roots. Holy bang. That was almost very good for having not played UFO in a heartbeat. Okay, I trust that. I trust that. I don't want to overthink it. I trust it. I feel like one of the biggest roadblocks for getting better at Geometry Dash is just not over practicing a part, you know? Like if you stay too long on a part, you can get so in your head. You know what I mean? You gotta mix it up so you can keep yourself on your toes. No, guys, I don't have the heart rate monitor on today simply because, honestly, I was tired from the react and I didn't feel like putting it on. But it'll be back next stream. But it's not broken. It's all good. Just kind of too tired. Didn't feel like setting it up today. But it's all good. Do a run from Etzer, it'll help. I'm focused on trying to get a Vasium for the first time today, man. I'm learning it. So if I can get a full Vasium run, that would be pretty pog. was feeling it that time. It's so satisfying when you're learning a level to like start developing the flow. Like feeling the flow of the level is so satisfying. I love it. Oh, did I accidentally do a swag route? Huh. Need to remember to release. That is a hard timing for me. Okay, quick pause, more water. Yo, bro, I bet you can't beat club step first try. You're probably right. I'm pretty tired today. Oh, look at this. You can kind of go through the spike there. That's funny. Congrats on making it to Mishi. Thanks, man. Just got launched. Woo! Oh, I'm just so tired, but I want to keep playing. Dang, bro. Oh, okay. Back to UFO. That's atrophied a bit. Let me get one UFO clear, then back to the wave. I just wish the start of this start position was a little truer to how it's going to be, but I got to work with what I got. Whoa, that was crazy. Weird entry. Oh, damn. Way too much. Way too much mustard on that one. Ooh, not quite enough. Too much. Whew. No such thing as too much mustard. Mustard! dude. Damn, I keep... Like, my brain is taking way too long to process when I go through the portals. I need to act immediately, not buffer. Or like my brain's buffering, you know? Not like an input buffer. But that comes from muscle memory. And anticipating what you need to do before you do it, right? Close. Oh my God, dude. I gotta breathe. I gotta breathe. Gotta breathe. Some Wawa too. Dude, I'm getting such a weird entry on that blue fucking portal. There we go. That was a good one. I just panic spammed at the end. This part's really gonna benefit from the sleep buff. This bucket, I'm sure y'all can see it. This segment of the UFO is my biggest trouble spot. I don't need any backseating advice. It's just... I cannot lock into the feel of this part. It is completely inconsistent. Sometimes I get it, sometimes I don't. Ooh. Oh, there we go. Oh my God, dude. I might be just about cooked, chat. Quick 1 minute ad break. Quick 1 minute ad break. Just a quick breather. How y'all doing? Oh. The heart is willing, bro. I hit the UFO with the gears at like 58. Is that... What is that? That's freaking a Sonic Men? Or is that Etzer? I haven't learned that part. I'm learning the level from the beginning, but I'm trying to get... Basically, my goal for each stream next week, I kind of want to learn the rest of Bloodbath. Because I've been doing a lot of runs the first, like, 25% of the level. But now I'm reshifting my focus to learn the rest of Bloodbath. Because I think I'm going to get skill boosted from learning the rest of the level, and then I can purely focus on consistency and runs at that point, you know? That is a Sonic? Okay. Goodbye, Lo-Fi Beats. I'm back. It's so hard to change the timing of these two taps coming out of this third yellow portal. Because the timing of everything else up to it is kind of like da-da, da-da. You kind of have to follow the on those clicks. You have to go instead of the da-da, da-da. You have to follow that timing for the third portal clicks. Da 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 da. It's so weird. Yeah, like that. Closer. I know once I get it, I'll have it, but getting there is hard. Early press. Early press. Ah, man. Da, 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 ba, ba. Because on this part, you're kind of synced with the keys, and then it suddenly switches to the drums. That's why it was messing up my timing so much. And I'm still doing it. Way too high. Damn, bro. I'm so fucking close. There we go. Take that back to wave. I'm not putting too fun a point on that. Screw that. So close. Damn it. That stupid transition. Really choking that transition again. Probably overthinking it. Dude. Rushed it. Felt that. The panic spam is so bad, bro. Oh, wow. I did not somehow clutch that. I was expecting to die. Oh, so close. I just choked those clicks at the end. Wow. I'm getting it. I think you're handling this jump really well. Doubter's gonna be surprised. Yeah, it's not been too bad, man. I honestly think the learning is the hardest part. For a jump. Because obviously, like, learning gameplay that is harder than any gameplay you've ever learned before is going to take you time, right? This part's fun to play, though. I really like this part. How's Bloodbath going? It's going well. Yep, in a single moment, I lose the consistency. A little bit more, though. Oh, I messed up the timing on the frickin' third portal. My bad. You came over from YouTube? Thanks, man. This transition's really got my number, man. Oh man, I just choked the end. Ah, I rushed those inputs. Damn. Oh man. The transition, I'm starting to feel a bit better though. Ah, dude. Yeah, it's that part that we were spending forever on the UFO. Once I have that timing figured out and can't get it wrong, I'm so chilling, dude. The sleep buff is gonna help so much with that part. Yeah, I had a feeling the start position was kind of messing up the timing. It's all good. I know start positions aren't always going to be perfect. Just kind of have to be able to adjust and not get too weighed down by the handicap. Ah! That was our furthest one, though. We got to the blue portal, chat. Oh man, I thought I was gonna die, so I just clocked out. Never clock out until your guy explodes. I've said it before. Yeah! Let's take it from the start. Let's see if I remember how to do this ship. Oh yeah, the ship into wave is going to be interesting. Oh, wow, that is scary. That wave is... That whole part is scary to do from the ship. I'm not going to lie. Oh, man. Dude, chat, people on Monday are going to be like, when did you learn Evasium? But all y'all here right now, you know. I rushed that. Transitions, man. Transitions are the real... When you're developing runs, those freaking transitions will get you every time, man. Do you enjoy Evasium as a part? Yeah, I really like it, actually. I know some people said that it's easy. It feels really good. It's got a really nice flow to it. And I think it comes at the perfect time because you're pretty stressed out from Michigan. So you're just like, okay, let me breathe for a second. And then, of course, we have crack right after it. It's actually like it comes at like such a good point in the level. It's like Evasium's the glue that holds this first 50% together. Exactly. Chill break, good build up. I dig it, man. I'm starting to feel what that cognitive load's gonna be. Right. Oh no, I launched myself. I'll be honest, I was a little cynical when we first started playing because I was pretty tuckered out. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm still tired. But Evasium today kind of feels doable, no? Y'all feel this right now? It's literally that UFO. We just got to crack the UFO. Pause. I think you can totally do it. Thanks, dude. Got this easy? Thanks. I think we got it, chat. If I could get an Evasium run today before the weekend, that would be massive. That's very close to us having the full first 50% of the level learned. And that'd be huge. That means we can focus on crack on Monday. Obviously with other practice and runs from zero mixed in. I think that was our best run from the beginning of Evasium. We got through the UFO transition. Okay. That was almost it, man. Ah, dude. I think we got this, man. We're literally at the mini UFO. I was a little high on that wave. I felt that. Oh, on God, if you get past Mishi from 0 next week, there's no way you're not fluking to like 50. That's another reason why once we learn Michigan, I was like, I kind of see why people are saying to learn more of the level, because if you get a run where you get past Michigan and everything's just kind of flowing and you're locked in, like if you're locked in enough to get past Michigan from 0, you're probably locked in to go pretty deep, you know? Like, I genuinely think there's a world where we could jump from our best of 25% to like 50, yeah. So why limit ourselves? And then the naysayers get a little quieter. Do you like the Bloodbath song? Yeah, I think it's cool. It's At the Speed of Light, right? Ship at 42% is greater than Michigan as a Bloodbath vector. Yeah, I've heard Crack and Etzer are also very difficult parts. Those are the big three I hear when talking about the difficult Bloodbath sections. Michigan, Crack, and Etzer. We got to mini UFO again, though. Rush those inputs, I felt that. I'm also trying to beat Bloodbath. Good luck, man. How's it going? Fire was taken. Can you say quack in the duel for riot's sake? Sorry, I'm so locked in. What's your favorite video you've reacted to? I don't know. I just like reacting. And I feel blessed that people enjoy watching me react to stuff. I feel like they could very easily not, and for some reason they do, so I appreciate the support. What's up, 71243? How's it going? Like, the reason I stream is because I love yapping, and I feel like reacting is a natural vehicle for me to be able to yap more. Versus usually when I play games, people are like, shut up! Play the game, unk! You know? Which I get. It's just like a different kind of viewer, right? Hey, Katos. Yeah, the Minecraft videos are long. I wish that Minecraft videos were shorter, but it's like every single Minecraft video someone suggests is like minimum 90 minutes. And today's was 2.5 hours. Their cinema, I mean, they're good, man. You found me for my Heliopolis reaction? W algorithm. Hey, man, I'm never going to complain when the algorithm's working right. You have the best yap? I usually skip yap. I am a natural born yapper, bro. I really could just talk about anything. Not to glaze myself, it's just... yeah, I think it's, I've talked about this before. I think it's because I'm a vocal processor anyway. So like when I talk, it helps my brain process just what I'm thinking. So like monologuing just comes naturally to me because it facilitates the way my brain thinks. If that makes sense. I love when viewers don't understand your jokes. Yeah, some people get it and some don't. It's just... I've kind of been that way my whole life. I feel like I'm very specific. And sometimes, like, I'll say stuff and people are just like, what are you trying to say right now? And it's like, I feel like I know what I'm saying, but... I don't know. I think everyone's kind of like that, though. You don't think you're confusing until people are confused by you and you're like, oh, all right. Thought it was pretty cut and dry. What's your favorite extreme demon? Probably Bloodbath. It's the only one I played. But also I like that it's... Like, even people who don't play Geometry Dash know this level, you know what I mean? It's kind of sick that it has that amount of mythos and pull to it. Last time someone asked, you said it was TS2. Yeah, sometimes people ask the same question I've been asked many times, and I just choose to answer it differently because it's funny. Other times I answer in earnest. It's hard to say. It's very much, it depends on what mood I'm in. Or it depends on what I feel is right in the moment. Oh my gosh. Oh, we got freaking... I'm actually going to go ahead and call it, folks. We streamed an hour later today. I'm very tired. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. I'm ending on TikTok. I'll see you all Monday. Take care of yourselves. That Minecraft video was a lot, man. I got to start rendering that baby so I can throw it up for the people who missed it. I'm so tired. It's been a long week. But I hope y'all have a lovely week. I'm going to raid my friend Quinn. Probably. Where's Quinn at? Or is Quinn live? He should be. Yeah, go say hi to my buddy Quinn. If you guys are talking right now like you love the yaps, he's also got great yaps. He's a Binding of Isaac player, but don't worry, he's more a yapper than a gamer. Well, he's both. So go send Quinn my best regards. Good night, good noon, wherever you are. Take care of yourselves. Have a lovely weekend. Do something good for yourself. And I'll see you on Monday. Peace!